Wait, hold on. I was looking for a graph. Wait, hold on 1 second. I can't start until I find it. Just 1 second. All right, we're okay. Hold on. All right, it was in my mentions. Okay, wait, we're getting there. Just the car outside. Don't worry about it, okay? Okay, I found it. All right, we're cool. Okay, nothing to worry about. All right, cool. Let me close the window. Hey there, folks! Can you believe it's already just 2 days away from 420? Isn't that wild? I probably doesn't mean much to most of you. We're all very, chaste, upstanding, non-degenerate, socialists here. How's everyone doing? We have a lot to talk about today. There's some personal stuff that I want to talk about, and by personal stuff, I mean a funny story, so it's not serious. But before we get there, there is something actually important and relevant to the stream that I need to go over, okay? Who here knows what I'm about to say? If you were here last night, you know what I'm about to say. Yeah, some of you do. So, I'm just going to repeat this. I'm going to be repeating this for a while, just so people don't feel as though they've been cheated. I will no longer be reading out every donation that I get. It was something that I started doing early on because I was a small streamer, but nowadays, nearly half of the total stream time of every stream is dedicated to donation reading, which is obviously unsustainable. I tried lowering the donation character count. I tried speeding through them faster. It just doesn't work. It was obviously not a scalable solution, but it is ultimately something that needs to be done. Very much true, Xander Hall, suffering from success. So a few points on this. First of all, no text-to-speech. All it does is break my concentration while I'm trying to do political streams. Maybe during video game streams, sometimes. Second of all, this doesn't mean I will never be reading donations. I still will read all of them with my human eyes, I will still see all of them in my feed. And I will appreciate them. And some of them, if I find them especially interesting or especially generous, I will read out loud. Because I still want to engage with that. I mean, I'm not going to turn down a good question just because it comes through a donation. But from now on, do not donate with the assumption that I will read your shit out loud. Donate to support the stream, not for the recognition. I understand that this is like a pretty big change of pace, and what I hope to do is compensate for this by communicating with actual stream chat more often. Because I don't know if you guys remember, back in the day, like in the early days of the stream, like early last year, I would talk with chat all the time. Like all the time I would talk with chat. I don't really do that anymore, because I don't have time to do that. The moment I end any segment, I immediately have to get to the donations as quickly as I can. I'm constantly like straining to try and cram. I don't have time to talk to chat. What I'm hoping is with donations no longer being automatically read by me, that I will have more time to communicate with chat, which means that talking to me and asking me questions will no longer be gate-kept behind a financial barrier, which is ultimately what I think is most important. My ultimate responsibility is always going to be towards the stream and not towards the donors. Now, I do recognize this probably means I'm going to get less in donations, because there are a lot of people who donate to me for the recognition. And obviously, that's not in my material interest, but I feel comfortable enough in my finances right now that I want to try this out. So, yeah, we're going to try this out, okay? And I'll quickly repeat this a few times. If you hear other people, like, in chat being like, hey, I sent my dono, why isn't Vosh read it? Try to let them know. Like, do the little exclamation point dono thing or whatever Hyena just typed in, okay? I don't want anyone to feel like they're being cheated here, I just want, at the end of the day, people to donate to support the stream and not donate to get, like, the parasocial validation. You know what I mean? Yes, that one. Yeah, thank you. Yes, that one. Oh wait, Dono is a different one. Probably have to get rid of the Dono one. What will you do if all the donation comments become so insightful and intelligent you can't pick? Well, I guess I'll have to flip a coin, huh? All right, calm down, guys. Calm down. Anyway, just letting you guys know, okay? I will be seeing how this ends up influencing like my donations per stream. This is obviously my job. So I will be seeing how that affects it, and I might change things in the future, but at the moment I am fairly confident that there are enough of you who appreciate my content for its own right that you won't all like just stop, as I've been receiving donations for the entirety that I've been talking. With all that said, thank you, Sake Tanuki. I'm sure we'll still be hearing your name plenty. With all of that said, are we ready? Are we ready to actually talk about my frustration today? I got one of the worst it's not donations, sorry, my head is fog. I got one of the worst sleeps of my entire life last night. Holy shit. I have the worst fucking neighbor, dude. It's fucking insane. They have this dog, this like pit bull. I don't know what kind of, I have no idea what dog it is. It goes yip yip, you know? I don't know. And it always yip yip, always, forever. You guys have heard me, especially during the video game streams. I'll open up the window. Oh, 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 oh. This is 18 hours a day. And last night, one of my neighbors was having some sort of fucking, like, I don't know, in bold defiance of God's plan, like some sort of anti-social distancing house party that ran until like 2 a.m. It was midnight. I was trying to sleep, and there were children running around in my backyard outside my window, my fucking bedroom window, screaming. Literally screaming. Like, actually, like, like actually screaming. Holy shit. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I can't these people. Holy shit. And then later in the night, I was asleep for this, but apparently Hyena heard this. They were like arguing, like two of the adults at this house party got drunk and started like scream arguing at each other or something. And they're like lesbians, so it's like this weird lovers quarrel. I have no fucking idea. But holy shit, they don't shut up. And Hyena actually ended up having to like put her head to the window and like yell at them to be quiet. Which is pretty cool, you know? Because I was way too tired. See, this is why we should hate kids. No, we should hate the fucking adults for enabling that behavior. Jesus fucking Christ. Tell them to fuck off. Listen, okay? I'm a big boy on the internet, all right? In person, I like to avoid conflict. Oh, yeah. What do they scream? I didn't eat your pussy, you ate mine. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good quote, okay? Oh, man. Some funny ass shit. And in addition to the fucking outside noise, Artemy is like a fucking menace at nights these days. Every fucking night, dude. Holy shit, it's insane. Every fucking night. We'll put him in his little bed, his little baby boy bed, and he'll chill there for like 20 minutes, and then he'll leap out and start like chewing on cords in the bedroom. Because my girlfriend's stream setup is there, and he'll start chewing on cords in an attempt to get our attention. He'll like, blah, 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 and then we get up, and the moment one of our foot hits the ground, he'll dart under the bed. He's playing a fucking game with us. He's trying to get our attention. And he's much faster than we are. I mean, we have to like corral him. Like when he starts doing this, we have to like block one side of the underbed entrance with like a blanket, and then so we know which way he'll go, and then we have to like snatch him. It's like fucking catching a fish with your hands. It's insane. And then he wakes up at 6 a.m. every fucking morning, running around in circles, screaming, and chewing on the same fucking cables to wake us up because he thinks he gets breakfast 4 hours early every single day. Holy shit, I can't get sleep. I can't get sleep anymore. I can't believe it. Holy shit. All the fucking internet fame in the world, and they can't get me sleep. I'm gonna kill myself. It's insane. This is every night. I can't get good sleep anymore. Walker, no, I did not anticipate coronavirus getting this serious. We'll just wait till you have a fucking kid. Oh, yeah. All right, listen. We tackle one problem at a time. Okay, listen. Holy shit. Okay, I will say though, I do feel that I know this is like super cliche and very white of me, but I do feel as though getting a cat has actually, I think, prepared me a little bit, I guess, for the existential challenge of having a kid. Just having like a tiny thing you have to take care of, and it's stupid and loud. But with a kid, it'd be like 10 times as bad, of course. So I recognize that. You know, I don't know if I can raise a kid. I don't think I'm capable. I don't think I'm capable anymore. Holy shit. How on earth is that white? I've just heard a lot of, it's just, I feel like it's a stereotype, like the cat mom kind of thing, you know? Or like fur mommy. You know what? You've seen these people on Facebook, right? You know, they're like, here's my 2 daughters, and they have like 2 like big poofy cats, you know? Like that kind of thing. So that's what I associate it with. You know what I'm talking about, right? I don't know. Okay. We have, yeah, Librarian. We have so much to go over today. It's actually fucking insane. Um, I guess kind of like as a preempt to all of that. Um, apparently, like my fans brigaded the subreddit Gen Z Anarchist, and there's like a bunch of them got banned or something. I think this is actually the first time you dipshits have like brigaded a subreddit in my favor. So thanks for that. I do appreciate it. See, look, the subreddit doesn't like me very much, but then you guys came in, you're like, fake anarchist mad, Vosh does more for the left. I like it. I appreciate that. I do appreciate it. It makes me happy, you know? I'm not too big to say it. I love it, you know? I love the attention. Here, hold on. There we go. That's a good size right there. That's been pretty good. But okay, that's side dressing. Why don't they like you? I don't know. Why nobody likes me? Probably because of the Vote Blue No Matter Who thing. Hey, listen, if you ever want rock solid proof that I'm not a grifter, okay? Every single time I tweet, stream, or post a video where I encourage people to vote for Biden, I lose subs and followers. Every single time, without fail. Every single time. There is no money in it. Xander Hall can attest to this. There's no money in it. So listen, agree or disagree with me all you want, but I've seen some people, they're like, oh yeah, they're kowtowing to the establishment. They're trying to get those centrist bucks. No. It doesn't work. Trust me, it doesn't work. It doesn't work that way. I promise you. Your viewers just went up by a fucking 100 when you said that? Oh, wait, never mind. Sorry, I've attracted all the libs with my, you know. Oh, God. Anyway, okay. I'm really sorry, guys, but we have to open with this. We have to open with this. We have to open with... We have to open with Bernie or bust stuff. I don't like talking about this. I don't. It hurts me. It personally hurts me. Okay? I know, please, just hear me out, please. Okay, I know, please. Just hear me out for a second. So, Chomsky has recently made... Well, actually, this has been known for a while now, but Chomsky has recently had his opinion on Vote Blue No Matter Who popularized. And let's just listen to this for a second, okay? I'm going to try and stay calm. Okay? Let's just listen to this for a second, okay?
To get rid of the malignancy in the White House.
The malignancy. Also, have any of you ever seen a person as old as Noam Chomsky looks right now? Have you ever... Holy fuck, dude. He looks like a troll. Like I have literally never seen a person... This is the oldest human. This is past boomer. This is like silent generation shit. He looks like... He looks dead. I don't get it. I really hope I can talk to him, like, before he dies. I gotta, like, email him or something. But his mind's still sharp. I mean, he still responds to emails pretty cogently.
What do you then make of this very boisterous, very online never Biden movement that we're seeing from some on the left, from some former Bernie people, including his own former national press secretary, some left-wing social media stars. What do you make of the never Biden movement?
Well, it also brings up some memories. The early 30s in Germany.
Okay, I actually want you guys to pay attention to this, please, because it's about to be relevant.
The Communist Party, following the Stalinist line at the time, took the position that everybody but us is a social fascist. So there's no difference between the Social Democrats and the Nazis. So therefore, we're not going to join with the Social Democrats to stop the Nazi plague. But we know where that led. Okay, there are many other cases like that, and I think we're seeing a rerun of it. So let's take.
So his argument is that the scenario in which we find ourselves is reminiscent in many ways of the situation the leftists in the Weimar Republic found themselves. We're going to talk about this in a second.
Take the position, never Biden. I'm not going to vote for Biden. There is such a thing. There's a thing called arithmetic. You can debate a lot of things, but not arithmetic. Failure to vote for Biden in this election in a swing state amounts to voting for Trump. Takes one vote away from the opposition, same as adding one vote to Trump. So if you decide you want to vote for the destruction of organized human life on Earth, for the sharp increase in threat of nuclear war, for stuffing the judiciary with young lawyers who will make it impossible to do anything for a generation, then do it openly. Okay, so yeah, that's what I want. But that's the meaning of never Biden.
Base Chomsky supporting my position that if you're not going to vote at all, you might as well just vote for Trump and not be a fucking coward about it. Now, hold on, folks. All right. Now, I have an enormous amount of respect for Noam Chomsky. Noam Chomsky was the academic who most shaped my brand of leftism with manufacturing consent back in ye days, back when I was in college. Now, he's by no means perfect. There are a lot of things that Noam Chomsky has done that have earned him, I think, a little bit of legitimate criticism. He took way too long, for example, to recognize what the Khmer Rouge were doing. In fact, what's interesting is many of the most legitimate criticisms you can levy against Chomsky are actually him being anti-lib. He doesn't trust Western media, especially when it comes to their description of sort of foreign affairs. So when the Khmer Rouge were, bonking everyone who fucking just like slaughtering the entire country, he wasn't willing immediately to condemn this because he wasn't aware of the extent to which Western media was lying. But he's also gotten a lot of ire from the left because Chomsky has always been a big advocate for harm reduction. Now, what's interesting to me, now I have talked at length about the arguments in favor of voting for Biden, and I will reiterate them quickly if I may. Empirically speaking, Biden is better policy-wise than Trump. He just is. If we're just talking like flat out who is better than the other, Biden is better than Trump. It's just a fact. If you want, this is, while I think somewhat overly charitable to Biden, this is a chart. Have you probably seen it making the rounds online? Whoa! Back here. This is a chart. You've probably seen it making the rounds online. It's sourced at the bottom. I think this is overly favorable to Biden. Credit where credit is due. I do think this is overly favorable to Biden. But if you actually look at the policies, please keep in mind, everyone watching this right now is very far left. All of you are very far left. From our perspective, everything is right. Everything is relatively conservative, But if you actually look at the policy differences, there is an astonishing level of difference between Biden and Trump. A huge difference. And I don't want to go through all of these. Again, I do think, to what extent, $15 minimum wage, well, Biden doesn't support it in the same way Sanders supports it. Paid family leave, well, Biden doesn't support it in the same way Sanders supports it. The one thing that I don't like about this chart is that it implies Sanders and Biden are similar, because they're not. Sanders is more progressive on almost every issue here. But in the distinction between Biden and Trump, I think this is a relatively fair comparison. And that's important to keep in mind. So if we're just talking about who's the worst candidate, I mean, I think that's settled science. That's math. That's data. It's already done, you know? I've heard a lot of arguments about how if the Democratic Party, we need to blackmail them into supporting our more progressive policies because otherwise we're capitulating power. To which my argument would be this, and please listen, okay? There are so many billions of never Biden arguments, and I feel like I've responded to all of them, but hoo boy, okay? Right now, the Democratic Party is united in one thing: overthrowing Trump. Turnout during the primaries is through the roof. Turnout during the primaries, even for older folk who tend to vote a lot just at a base level, is through the roof. They want nothing more than to defeat Trump. That's why the electability argument was the foremost argument levied against Sanders. Was it legitimate? I don't think so. I think Sanders has a better shot against Trump. I don't think Biden is going to win. But it is undeniable that the Democratic Party right now, its constituency, the millions of Americans who came out there and voted in the primaries, care about fucking Trump up, getting him out of the White House. And if you want to talk about leveraging our social power against them, against the DNC, we need to recognize that there are certain axes of certain narratives that we will be more successful in maneuvering around than others. So if the Democratic constituency is united behind the "we need to unite to defeat Trump" thing, how do you think it makes lefties look if we all cross our arms and say we're not going to participate in the election because we're not happy with the concessions the DNC gave us after Bernie Sanders moved the DNC left for 5 years straight? Probably not very good. If Democratic voters care most about electability and beating Trump, our unwillingness to participate in that process makes us look horrible. And the media will roast us until the end of time. Now, if we participate, if there's actual math on the board showing that Bernie supporters turned out in big numbers for Biden, they're still going to try to play that angle, but it will not be as easy. And we will be able to make stronger arguments for the case that, hey, we share your values, getting rid of Trump. We just don't think Biden is/was the best candidate to do it. Therefore, don't you think it would be best for us to consider some more progressive or left-aligned ways of moving the DNC? We can't coerce the DNC because the DNC doesn't care about winning. The voters care about winning because they are the ones whose lives are affected, not the rich, unelected fucking plutocrats who run the DNC. They are the people we need to try to convince. And we cannot do that by crossing our arms, not voting, and letting the media run wild with narratives of how we allowed Trump to win. I've heard a lot of really weird narrative, galvanizing about how if we let Biden in, it'll just lead to there being a worse fascist down the road. I used to think this. I think this is completely ahistorical. The more I think about it, I believed this for years. I don't think it's true. If you have a left-leaning president in office, you're going to normalize more left-leaning values, and it's going to be more likely to get a left-leaning person put in ahead. If you have a more right-leaning president, you're going to normalize right-leaning values, and it's going to normalize more right-leaning candidates being put up ahead. Trump's election hasn't led to a massive resurgence of Democratic or leftist strength in the country. It's led to a resurgence of fascist strength in the country. Really think about it. Look at the past 4 years. Do you think, the fascists have been on the decline because Trump's been in office? Oh no, the world is seeing how incompetent leaders we are. Oh shit, America's uniting. No? Leadership normalizes leadership. What's leading to the general rightward trend of this country isn't what leader we have in office, it's the material conditions of capitalism. I just realized how anti-dialectical this line of thinking has been this entire time. Oh yeah, voting for Obama led to the rise of fascism. What? No. The decline of capitalism is what's leading to a resurgence of fascism. And Trump normalizes that by being in office. He's put literal white nationalists in positions of power. Do you think that's weakening them? Now, Biden isn't going to be like the comeback of the left or anything, but Jesus Christ, at least it gives us a little bit more time. I don't think that, like, if we put Trump in, like, a second office, I don't know if there's going to be an election in 2024. We're going to talk about this more later this stream. Trump has repeatedly flirted with the idea of suspending elections and with eliminating the term limit. He just yesterday talked about states seceding with their Second Amendment rights. I don't know if another 4 years of Trump is going to lead us to a position where we're capable of, like, a real election in 2024. I don't think we can do that. We don't have time to fuck around with this. Biden doesn't fix any of these problems, but he's a temporary stopgap, and it gives us time to maybe kind of try to push people in our direction. After all, we can't ask anything of the Republican Party. Name one concession Trump or his cabinet has made to left-leaning demands in this country. Oh, wait, you can think of one, okay? At least if there's a Democrat in office, they're beholden to some of our shared moral principles. At least if there's a Democrat with a Democratic cabinet in office. The checks, though, I don't really know if that's like a left concession. At least if there's a Democrat in office, we can, like, win them over or attempt to win them over with appeals to shared humanity. Republicans don't give a fuck about women or black people or trans people, but at least Democrats will put on a show and fucking fall onto their fainting couch if we tell them how their policies are hurting people of color or something. At least there's some notion of shared value there that we can appeal to. The more I think about it, and please trust me, guys, I used to buy this rhetoric so hard. If we vote in Biden, that it will only pave the way for the material conditions that lead to an even worse Trump. The more I think about it, I think this is completely ahistorical. I think it's completely fucking fake. I just don't think it's true. I don't. I've thought about it. I spent, like, last night, like, I was just like, I'm just, like, up thinking. I don't think it's true. I don't think it's true. I think we have to vote in Biden. We have to as leftists. It's the only thing we can do. Now, that isn't where it ends for us. We don't end at voting in Biden. Then we do grassroots organizing and we try to push the DNC as far left as we can during Biden's presidency and everything. We try our best, but I need evidence, Vosh, sorry. First of all, you're not asking for something for which I can provide solid evidence because we're talking about the future. Second of all, you have no evidence for your position. There is no material evidence in the history of the fucking world that voting in, like, Biden will make a worse fascist come faster than voting Trump in or something like that. Third of all, I was lying earlier. I do have evidence. Now, as much fun as it would be for me to go over all the fucking idiots who responded to me on Twitter and all their stupid fucking non-arguments about how actually voting for a rapist means that you personally are a rapist, let's go back to what Noam Chomsky said. I love it when the plan comes together. Noam Chomsky made the argument that this situation parallels the situation that took place during the Weimar Republic. Okay? That's a pretty strong claim. We're kind of invoking Orwell's law. Or it's not Orwell's law, sorry. What's it? Godwin's law. But let's look through this here. Ooh, Squirrel Girl. I took a look through the replies to this tweet, and I saw a lot of people claiming that Noam Chomsky's claims were ahistorical, that there's no relationship here, there's no parallel that we can really look at. Also, there are a lot of really stupid arguments here, like, I draw the line at rape. Damn, and you're letting fucking Donald Trump get in? Wow, you draw the line at rape? You mean you won't vote for anyone who hasn't raped at least 60 people, is that right? That's what you're saying. I draw the line at rape. I will never support Biden. He has not raped nearly enough people. I can only assume that's what they're saying here because, like, nothing else makes sense. That's the only interpretation that makes any sense. I respect Chomsky, but I am about at my limit with the whole Trump is Hitler crap. Well, folks, there are a lot of people saying that Noam Chomsky's comparison is completely ahistorical because there is no relationship whatsoever between the situation that the Weimar Republic was in and the situation we are in today. There are people saying, you idiot, the German Communist Party tried to fight the Nazis. It was the Social Democrat party that was fighting off. And I thought in my head, like, I took an AP history course. I know we covered this shit. I know we covered what led to the rise of Hitler. These people are lying. These people are lying to me. I'm being lied to. But I can't disprove it. So I did research. And while I was able to find several sources that corroborated the information I was looking for, eventually I found a Jacobin article, which, while not a historical source in and of itself, sums up the basic points that I was looking for. Please join me. I understand article reading is a little bit dry. I beg of you, please join me. Okay? Because this is such an interesting article. Let me see if I can find the pertinent section. Here we go. Back during the Weimar Republic, for those of you who don't know, this is the government that preceded the rise of Hitler. There were 4 relevant political parties that we're going to be talking about. A communist party, a social democrat party, a conservative party, and then, of course, the Nazi party. We know who wins out in the end, but until that point, let's pretend we don't, okay? The German Social Democrat Party is, in this situation, fairly analogous to the modern-day Democratic Party, because they are largely a comparatively left-leaning party that constantly made capitulations to the right in an effort to forestall what they thought would be a fascist takeover. The German Social Democratic Party, the SPD, understood what sort of threat the NSDAP, that's the Nazis, posed, yet failed to put up the kind of fight necessary to stop them. In a desperate attempt to block the Nazis from taking power through legal means and save Weimar democracy, the SPD pursued a strategy of supporting the lesser evil, i.e. the current right-wing authoritarian government, as a bulwark against Hitler, who would certainly be even more right-wing and authoritarian. Now hold on. The weakness of this strategy was particularly obvious on July 20th, 1932, when Chancellor von Papen dissolved the SPD-led government in Prussia, the largest state in the Republic. The SPD had already organized workers' militias for precisely such a situation, the so-called Iron Front, a year earlier. But when faced with actual confrontation, the party leadership abandoned armed resistance, instead urging calm and restraint. Nazi propaganda minister Joseph Goebbels was very much aware of the implications in July 20th, as he recorded in his diary a few days later, "The Reds have been defeated, their organizations did not put up any resistance, the Reds have missed their moment of truth, there will not be another." Ultimately, Goebbels was right. As a result of the Prussian disaster, 500,000 voters defected from the SPD in elections 2 weeks later. The disastrous non-response of July 1932 was repeated 6 months later, when the Nazis took power and systemically eviscerated the labor movement. Now, this is the end state. What led to this point? That is the... No. Does anyone know if there's like a tool that you can use to highlight shit in Chrome? I feel like that should be a thing that you should be able to do. Have I read Why Anarchists Don't Vote Emma Goldman? Yes, I did a while ago. There is? Copy it into Word? No, what? No, why can't I just... Your mouse? But then you can only highlight one section at a time. Control F? No, that's not how highlighting works. Jesus Christ. Now, we have this. Let's listen to the KPD, okay? This is the Communist Party, all right? The Communists were the only organization of the working class that organized extra-parliamentary resistance to the Nazis while opposing the government's austerity drive, but they too failed. Their failure was due largely to an inability to develop a clear analysis of fascism and comprehend the threat it posed. The Central Committee overused the phrase fascism to the point of meaninglessness. As far as they were concerned, the German state had become fascist in 1930 when Hindenburg's presidential cabinet took over. Indeed, the KPD leadership considered all other parliamentary parties to be variants of fascism, telling its members that fighting fascism means fighting the SPD just as much as it means fighting Hitler and the parties of Brüning. The KPD took its position from Moscow, basing itself on the theory of social fascism, that fascism and social democracy were not opposed but in fact functioned like twin brothers, as Stalin had once argued. In the context of deep capitalist crisis, it was social democracy, holding the workers back from fighting capitalism, that constituted the main enemy. Following this line, the leadership rejected all cooperation with the SPD, even when it came to fighting the Nazis. The social fascists know that for us there can be no collaboration with them. With respect to the party of the Panzerkreuzer, the police socialists and those paving the way for fascism, for us there can only be a fight to the death. Many communists endorsed these sort of radical-sounding phrases as the KPD was increasingly a party of the unemployed. That's kind of a meme there. Communist workplace organization had almost ceased to exist. By the fall of 1932, only 11% of KPD members were waged laborers. Thus, most communists no longer knew Social Democrats as work colleagues, but only as supporters of the lesser evil strategy in events like Bloody May and May 1st, 1929, when police under the command of the Social Democrat Karl Friedrich Zorgiebel violently suppressed a KPD-led demonstration. Accentuating the blockade was the SPD leadership's outright refusal to cooperate with the communists. The SPD at the time was consumed by an anti-communist fervor, often equating communism with Nazism. Party chairman Otto Wels declared at the Leipzig Party Convention in 1931 that Bolshevism and fascism are brothers. They are both founded on violence and dictatorship, regardless of how socialist or radical they may appear. Rather than offering the majority of the population a political alternative, the KPD's policy of directing most of its ire against the SPD drove it into the arms of the right, at least for a little while. The most notorious example of this occurred in 1931 when the Communist Party supported a popular referendum against the Prussian SPD government initiated by Nazis and other nationalist forces. We can go over this for a while, but if I may be a little bit reductive here, there were many, many conditions which led to the rise of Hitler in Germany. It would be extremely reductive to pretend that it was just because of this. But a very large part of it, a very important part of it, was that the SPD, the Social Democrat Party, was more concerned with preventing communism than they were fascism, and the KPD, the Communist Party, was more concerned with fighting social democracy than they were fascism, i.e., infighting between communists and social democrats was taken advantage of by fascists. Link to the article? Yeah, sure, here you go. It's actually a pretty good one. Go for it. Now, I've got some good news, folks. The political context of the Weimar Republic was very different from the one we have today. We don't really have like a communist party. Even back around the time of Hitler's, not election, appointment, even back during the time of Hitler's appointment, the Communist Party got like 11% of the popular vote. Obviously, that wouldn't happen here today. Also, they had a parliamentary system. They had a different system. So the situation is not perfectly analogous. However, keep this in mind. Our modern-day politics are more moderate than the politics of this era. We don't have literal Nazis and literal communists who both have positions of prominence in the government. That's probably a good thing for us. Trust me. Because right now, if it came between the communists and the fucking Nazis here in America, we would lose. So that's probably good. Second of all, one of the main issues that led to the rise of Hitler was the SPD, the Social Democrat Party, thinking that they had an obligation to fight against communism as much as, if not more than, fascism. But I've got great news for you, folks. Did you know that over the past 2 election cycles, there has been an independent senator from the state of Vermont who has done unprecedented work in destigmatizing the term socialist in public discourse, such to the extent that all of the political candidates during those past 2 election cycles on the Democratic side have been capitulating their policy positions to him? Did you know that somebody has been doing the groundwork of seeding unity and union between the more left elements of this country and the more center-left elements of this country without ever capitulating on his values? Therefore, meaning that the Democratic Party is more concerned, even at this moment with all the Bernie or bust drama, with fighting Trump than they are fighting us? Giving us a prime political position to take advantage of Trump's existence as the shared evil and show other Democratic voters that we have better policy positions to better address the problems in our country? Well, you know... Oh, did chat freeze? Huh, that's kind of weird. Well, what are you going to do? Bernie Sanders and his success within the electoral space has given us an opportunity to fix the problems. Oh, was it just chat that frozen, or was the stream frozen? Hold on. I'll give it a peep, huh? Are we back? Oh, we're not back here. Hold on. Let me refresh. Huh, that's weird. How does that work? Well, just so you guys can enjoy chat, I'll stay here in the desktop view. Okay, that works for now. Check me out. Look, it's just like... Oh, wait, there we go. It just came back. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. You can do it. You're connected on my screen. You can do it. I believe in you. You can do it. Yes! We're back! As I was saying, let me refocus myself for a moment. There we go. You all celebrate. Let me refocus for a moment. And please, I'm going to conclude on this, okay? If I may. Guys. What happened during the Weimar Republic was a shared inability for the Social Democrats and the Communists to recognize that fascism was the greatest rising threat. Now, right now, the Democratic Party is more concerned with fighting Trump than they are with fighting us, because Trump is half the country, and we are a very small fraction of the Democratic electorate. The fascists are pretty much... Oh my God, did the chat freeze again? Oh no, wait, that might have just been... It went slow for a second. Half of the electorate, the whole of the Republican Party, so I guess that's like 30% of the people in this country, are pretty much either fascist or fascist adjacent. Which sucks. Whereas people who are out and about Bernie Sanders supporters, lefties, commies, whatever, a very, very, very small minority. We can take advantage of this situation. The Democratic Party is not capable of meaningfully responding to the material conditions of late capitalism. They can't do it. And that's one of the reasons why our policy positions are so popular. When people voted for Sanders, they voted for Sanders because they liked his policies. When people voted for Joe Biden, they did it because they thought he could beat Trump. Electability is the argument they have, not policy preference. We are better at offering meaningful solutions to people who need them. We have the better ideas. And if we want to win, we need to take advantage of the existence of a shared enemy by working with the Democratic Party, begrudgingly, voting for Biden, begrudgingly, not giving the media any reason to target us rather than Trump, you know, even if they will sometimes unfairly, we still can ameliorate that. And then, when we have the chance to, which is not when we might be sabotaging the election to Trump, we fight like hell to show them we have the better ideas. We cannot repeat history. We can't let that happen. We can't do that. We can't do that. Trump is literally right now appointing white nationalists to positions of power. He is literally right now memeing and creaming about secession, about abolishing term limits, about stifling free speech, about abolishing, revoking press passes, about staying in office past when he should be able to. That's happening right now, and the Republicans love it. They would do it. Please, don't delude yourself. If they had the opportunity to, if there was a referendum on it, if Trump tried to appoint himself God Emperor for life, that would be the entire Republican Party would say yes. They don't give a shit. They don't give a fuck about democracy. Okay? We don't want to be a part of that. We don't want to enable that. We don't even want to passively enable that by standing by the side. Our only shot is working within the narrow framework of acceptability while we have to, and then expanding our reach and power when we are not doing so in a way that compromises our ability to fight against Trump. That's it. I've heard all the arguments, guys. I think Noam Chomsky is right on this one. I do. And look, the fight doesn't end there, and we don't have to like Biden, okay? You can fucking hate Biden, all right? And when you put in your voting ballot, okay, first of all, vote down ballot, blue all the way, and vote for all the nice, like provisions in whatever county you're in. But when you vote through all that, like, you scroll in the ledgers, like, fuck Biden, like, or maybe that'll get your ballot tossed out. I don't know. But you can think it in your head. When you vote for Biden, I want you to scream, fuck Biden, okay? When you're in the booth, okay? Unless it'll get you kicked out. But do it, just a little check, like, fuck Biden! Like, keep that anger. That's fine, totally fine. I'm not saying you have to like Biden. I'm not saying you have to endorse him. I'm not saying that you're pro-Biden. You can just be anti-Trump. Anti-Trump is a great argument to vote for Biden, okay? Again, voting isn't a reification of your personal moral agenda. It's not like your soul is being corrupted by voting for Biden. It's just, you're just making a utilitarian decision to try to maximize the amount of good, the good and the well-being, and you're trying to minimize the amount of harm and, injury. Go for it. And then do whatever else. If you want to vote third party because you're not in a swing state, sure, whatever. Fucking go for it. Okay, I don't care. I'm not going to fight against this. I don't care. If you're in California, if you're in New York or whatever, fucking go ahead. Vote for Howard Schultz or whatever the fuck his name is. The fucking green guy, okay? Because he seems really fucking based, okay? Go, I don't care, whatever. Even if I don't think third parties work, go for it. Why not? Have fun, okay? Go crazy with it. If you're in a swing state, still vote for Biden, but then when the election is done, you can, or is it Howie Hawkins? There we go. Howie Hawkins Schultz, okay? If you're like in a swing state or whatever, then you vote for Biden, but afterwards, grassroots organize. You can spray paint fuck Biden on your local, like back alley, like dispensary, after it's done. I'm sure they'll appreciate it. Maybe it'll add a little bit of a unique vibe, a flavor to their establishment, because nobody likes Biden, Certainly not people who go to dispensaries. Just find a way. Just find a way, okay? We can do this. I don't like Biden. I'm still going to vote for him. I'm not happy about it. I'm not happy about it at all. I just think it's the right thing to do. I don't know. I don't know. Just channel your anger effectively, guys, okay? Anger in and of itself does nothing. Look at the fucking Occupy Wall Street movement. It didn't do shit. Nobody cares. Everyone just made fun of them. I'll make fun of them. Anger on its own is useless. Targeted anger, intelligently conceived and applied, is good. That is good. That is a good thing. And you should hold on to that. Because it works. All right, that was the segment. Holy shit, guys. I've never had to not do donos before. I guess I'll, do half donos? Hold on. Ghost of FDR, thank you for the gifted tier 1 sub. Mathaldu with the 2 gifted tier 1 subs. Comrade Chuckles also gifted a tier 1 sub. And Kaz and Captain Muffins, thank you for your own non-gifted, but nonetheless very important tier 1 subs. I appreciate it. Foreign Chamber at the 5 Canadian, thank you very kindly. And if I miss anyone, it's because I've never done this so casually before, but it's the job now. DKH the $10. Hey, I was wondering how much it would cost for you to have a discussion with my brother. I don't take money for debate challenges. You can email me if you want, but no guarantees. Sake, thank you so much for the $20. I'm never not going to shout your name out, comrade. And Dredge, yeah, White Nervosa is working on improving the site chat for mobile. Thank you very much, Aubrey. Zonia, I love you. Alex, thank you so goddamn much. I might check out the Vincent James video. Mithaldu went fucking crazy and gifted 4 tier 1 subs in a row, which is really fucking based and epic. Summer Dress, thanks to tier 1 sub. I really appreciate it. Sake Tanuki, I'm never going to stop thanking you for the $5, comrade. All right? Even if I don't read out the content of the donation. Patrick Miller, thank you. And Rave Dubin as well. I really appreciate it. Comrade Chuckles, the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much for the incredible kindness. I do appreciate you covering my legal fees. Cedar with the €2. Don't worry, I'll never take away the Sake Tanuki with the $5. And Marcus with the 5. I agree, yeah. I think a lot of people are okay with bad things happening as long as they don't feel responsible for them, which is really cringe to me, you know? Like, as long as they don't feel like they're participating, it's okay if it happens. Miles Hill with the $5. Are you open to violent rebellion in the event of a full fascist takeover of the country? Hey, listen. Bonking is morally wrong, okay? I don't want you to worry about it, okay? Even under the worst of circumstances. Never bonk. Never bonk. Never, ever, never bonk. Mythaldu, the gifted tier 1 sub. Thank you very kindly. True, Ruben Macaque. Very, very true. And Horse Me, I agree with that too. Bullying just doesn't really work to convince people. Ben Grapples, thank you, comrade. And likewise, Deshaun is amazing with the $5. Seems ahistorical to believe liberals are won over by leftists. Is there evidence that liberals are more open to leftist policy under liberal presidents? Yeah, I don't really have any evidence on hand. Do you think Republicans have historically been more open to leftist policy than Democrats? It depends on what you mean by leftist policy. If you mean like a socialist revolution, then no, they're probably both against it. But if it comes to leftist policies like, say, harm reduction or egalitarianism or anti-racism or anti-transphobia or whatever, yeah, of course left-leaning presidents are more amicable to that than right-leaning presidents, you know? Could you talk about Mr. Medicare, his Nazism? Mr. Medicare is the worst kind of cowardly troll. I don't see any reason to legitimize his half-baked political opinions by talking about him. Mr. Medicare is like absolutely a Nazi, but he's one of those like perpetual like obfuscated irony Nazis. It'd be like talking to Count Dankula, you know what I mean? Like there are some people who make like a living off of their political positions but they're too cowardly to actually defend them, and it's pretty cringe to me. Altharician and Puppo, the tier 1 subs, thank you very much, comrade. Gusetta with the $26, thank you so much. Where's Caitlin Bennett on the schedule today? Well, we got to talk about Caitlin Bennett being a Nazi. What do you mean, comrade? It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. And Geronimo Reader, $50, my dude. Holy fuck. I mean, you didn't even provide any dono text. That's awfully kind of you. Thank you so much for the incredible generosity. I'm a little bit... I will remain for a time concerned. Thanks, Harry Seldon. Thank you very much. I was a little bit concerned about the financials, but with an audience as generous and kind as you guys, it's very difficult for me to be. Love you guys. Thanagor, thank you for the 2 Canadian, and Our Father in the Green with the 5. I mean, yeah, I agree with that, yeah. Yeah, Aubrey, it said I love you. All right, folks. I covered the Ariel Scarcella fan yesterday. You should prepare for some easy arguments to debunk. Oh, shit, comrade. Oh, shit. I'm looking forward to that one. Shoe on Head recommended that one to me. This is it. The most woke bros. It's an Ariel Scarcella fan unironically woke scolding me. Imagine being a fan of a fucking transphobe sex pest. I'm doing it. I'm calling, hey, hypers in chat, if you believe Ariel Scarcella, whose fame is entirely built on cringy clickbait sex videos, is a sex pest. Are you ready? I'm willing. I'm taking that. Absolutely. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What the fuck is a sex pest? I didn't know until people started calling me it. It really hurts, you know? The term sex pest... that one really stings, you know? I feel like being called sex pest hurts more than being called, like, a sexual predator. I've been called everything under the sun, but the term sex pest, there's something very viscerally... What is it? It's like just being a pest about sex. Like, you're being, like, kind of creepy and cringy about it. What does it mean? Like, okay, who here has gotten... I know all of you are gay. Who here has, like, flirted with a guy... Excuse me, goodness. Kind of, like, a little bit, and then the guy was like... Hey, can I see you naked? Can I see nudes? You fucking little, you slut, you fucking whore, piece of shit. Not even sending me nudes. Just, it's basically a sex pest just means like all men. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to normalize it or anything, but holy shit, dude. Like, God, do you know why I deleted my Grindr account? Do you know why I deleted the Grindr account, dude? Okay, wait, hold on. Wait. Okay. Listen, this hurts me to say. Okay, I'm not trying to be essentialist or anything, but this deeply hurts me, okay? I have, with maybe a few exceptions, I feel like I'm generally pretty respectful towards people when I'm trying to flirt with them, you know? You guys probably know the exceptions, but with most exceptions, like I met my girlfriend on Tinder. Like she can attest. Like I'm generally pretty kind and respectful, you know. This is usually because like I don't have much fun. Just okay, wait, hold on. Okay, I'm not gonna bury the lead here. I like fucking and I love flirting with people. Okay, I love it. Okay, when I met my girlfriend on Tinder, I talked to her about turtles for a while. I'm pretty sure I still have those logs in there. Like we just had like a really nice, pleasant conversation. I think before we met up. But actually, the first time we were gonna meet up, I had to cancel. I actually feel like such. God, now that I love my girlfriend like crazy, I actually feel like such an asshole. Like, she was like, hey, can you meet me at this local bar? There's like a show going on. Haha, there's a school event. You want to come with me? We can get drinks. And I was like, yeah. And then like an hour beforehand, I was like, actually, I can't go, lol. I don't even remember why I couldn't go. I think I just didn't want to go. I think it's just, I don't remember if there was a reason or if I was just like, or if I just like wanted to play video games or something. And yeah, and she was just like there. She sent me a picture, and she was like lonely. No, I know. And later I met her. Excuse me. Later I met her, and she had just like been dumped or something. I'm not gonna. She'd recently ended a relationship or something like that. I don't remember the details. I actually do remember the details. I'm being purposefully vague, you know. Oh yeah, true, Hyena. But anyway, we met and we had a great time. But the thing that I'm trying to get at here is, dude, okay, I for most of my life I've just flirted with women or very, very feminine men. Like so feminine that like they're whatever, they're all women. Everyone but me is a woman, frankly. But it's in tiers. You know what I mean? Like we've got like the maximum like woman, and then we have like sort of the in between androgyne, and then we have me, and it's just me. That's the Vosh gender theory. It's true. Yeah, two genders, women and Vosh. But so there's a specific way that you flirt with like feminine people, you know? Like not all women or feminine people are the same or anything, but there's usually like a general overlying strategy that you can use, you know? At least this is what I always do, you know? I treat them like regular people because women are usually treated like subhuman, like sex dolls by men, you know? So I find that it's actually a really great strategy to interact with them like they're human beings and people. And I talk with them, and I usually try to develop some kind of like shared hobby or interest. And then like once you have like sort of that rapport, you can usually transition into talking about sex or whatever, like on Tinder, because it's Tinder. Like I'm on Tinder to fuck people. Like I'm not gonna spend like 6 weeks like talking to you about your fucking chia pets, you know. And that usually works, okay. But I'm not used to being the one actively flirted with, you know? Yeah, sometimes, yeah, exactly, Hyena. Sometimes there are more aggressively flirtatious women, but like they'll be like, hey, you seem cute, like want to fuck my ass or something. But usually even that comes after some sort of preliminary engagement. But I'm not used to being the one attacked with the flirt, okay? But over the past couple years, like 4 or 5 years, I've got more into fucking men too, like more masculine people, you know? And not just men, like more masculine people. So I got like a Grindr and stuff to like, you know, suss out the environment. And I have discovered some horrifying things, okay? Okay, I'm gonna be real with you guys. First of all, I don't like just being asked to have sex. I don't like. There is no artistry in it. Like some people will like message or like you'll talk, like you'll be like, "Hey, you look cute," and they'll be like, "Cool, cool, you too, I guess. When are you free to meet up?" What? I've spent my whole fucking life developing like an algorithm for like maximizing social but with these people, they're just desperate. One time, this was at Tinder, not Grindr, but it was a guy. I was on Tinder, and they were cute and stuff. And I was like, "Hey, you're cute," and they're like, "Cool. Want to drop by at 10 p.m. today? I'm having a house party. Maybe I could see you." And I say like, "Are you inviting me to your house party, or are you inviting me to fuck you? And they're like, lol, both. And I say, is anyone else coming to the house party? And they're like, lol, I don't know. So like instant, like I care very much about the number of STIs that I have at any given point in time. So I said like, hey, I'm testing the waters, okay? Hey, I fucking hate condoms. You're cool going raw, right? And he's like, yeah, lol, of course. And I just didn't respond. This guy I've exchanged 4 fucking lines with this guy. He gives me his address. He typed his address in, told me late at night when I could come, and just invited me to, yeah, the Koreatown alley one too. Oh my God, that guy, the Koreatown, he's like, hey, you know this alley? Holy shit, dude, these people are looking to get fucking murdered. What the fuck? Holy shit, what? He was 100% gonna murder you? Not with those fucking deltoids, he wasn't. Jesus. These Coomers are like insane. Like I walk to his house and like I open up the door and he's just like chained to his couch with his asshole spread open for me. In my I imagine. I didn't actually go, of course. I don't know, like these people are looking to die. It's crazy. Guns exist? Nah, I've done training, bro. Nah. It's insane. But so not only are like it's men, okay? It's almost always men. Not only are these people insanely upfront, I'm actually starting to think like fearing for your life might actually be like a good thing when it comes to hooking up with people, okay? Maybe I don't know. Maybe the demure, like the fear of the like woman who and the fear of like sexual violence. Maybe like the fear ingrains in your head like a level of restraint that is appropriate for these interactions, because the fearlessness with which some of these fucking gays engage in hooking up is unimaginable to me. And they're also, and frankly, sometimes I feel objectified. I've never experienced this before. Yeah, bottoms are braver than the troops. That is unquestionably true. I've felt objectified before. I never experienced, because I always thought like, I don't care if people sexualize or objectify me. I have phenomenal self-esteem and I know how I look and I like how I look and I'm okay with it, you know? Fine, great, cool. But but there are people who will like just, I make a Grindr account and I get like 24 messages, people just sending me dick pics, like with no previous engagement, or they're just like, hey, you up? Hey, wanna fuck? Hey, you like cock? Hey, does my hole look good to you? Put some fucking artistry in it. Holy shit, Jesus Christ. Now I know what it's like. Like, God, it must fucking suck to be like a straight woman. These are all the people you get to engage with sexually. Yeah, hey bro, check out my hole. Like fucking asshole spread open, like googly eyes glued in either cheek. Like now I know, like I feel sorry for you, because like for you, like 98% of your social engagements on Tinder or whatever are going to be people behaving unacceptably. I'm not slut shaming. I'm not slut shaming. I'm not Coomer shaming in the slightest, okay? I'm not doing either of those things. I'm just respectfully asking people not send fucking waves of dick pics out of the blue for no fucking reason, with no preempting or anything. It's totally fine. Guys, if you guys want to be a whore or something, feel fucking free. But this cum braining is like insane to me. It's I can't believe people laugh. I always thought it was a meme. Like, oh, if you're a girl on Grindr or Tinder, sorry, you get a bunch of dick pics, or now you can't send pictures over Tinder anymore, but and that's bad, go whatever. So I thought like, okay, this is the thing. But then I step into like Grindr for like one day. I don't appreciate the conflation going on in chat right now between being slutty and being like disrespectfully cum-brained, okay? There is a very important distinction between these two things, okay? Be slutty all you want, but like, if you want to send me like an asshole picture, ask me how my day was first. I don't know. Like, it doesn't bother me. I don't get like upset when I see like the unpreempted asshole, but I feel like we could get more out of this interaction if there's just a little bit of artistry, you know, just a little bit, maybe engage with my interests slightly. Ask me like, hey, you say you work at YouTube. What does that mean? Are you a sysadmin? Like, what is that? Oh, I scream into my microphone for like something. Ask me something. But like, I don't know. Shut up, Sanderhall. I'm not anti-asshole. Hold on. Everyone in chat right now who is a bottom knows exactly what I'm talking about, okay? Because this is your life. Day to day. Day to day, this is your life, okay? You know exactly what I'm fucking talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. All the tops in here are all you fucking dipshits who are either A, cum brains, I'm not a cum brain, or B, straight, are like, oh yeah, well, it can't be that bad. It gets that bad. It gets that bad, guys. It gets that fucking bad. Okay, that's all I'm saying. Hold on, wait. We have to watch the Woke Bros. Okay, hold on. But first, our new and improved speedy donation tactic. Okay, we're popping it out. Watch this. Are you fucking ready for it? You fucking ready for it? Capsta, Assured Alistar, and the One King 23. Thank you so goddamn much for the tier 1 subs. I really appreciate those, comrade. Number 1, Insales, I love you too. And K-Dash Prime, thank you so fucking much for the 15 bucks. I really goddamn appreciate it. That's really kind of you. David with the 2 bucks. Vosh, could you please read this? Oh. It's important. We need to vote in Biden, but also vote for people like Joshua, more leftist candidates. Yeah, I completely agree with that. Yeah, we need to push as far left as we can everywhere else. But I just think, like, right now, Biden is the most far left presidential candidate who has a shot at the White House. So that's our shot, you know? Vamonos the Fox, do you think we can transition to your desired system without direct political violence? No. I don't think there's any way for us to vote in socialist policies, like true socialism. But I do believe that a revolution is on the way anyway, somewhere in the next century, and it probably is a better idea for us to merely take advantage of it rather than start it, so we're not like the collective enemy. Excuse me. Shannon Williams, the 5 bucks. You inspire me to be a better advocate for my beliefs. Thank you. That's legitimately like a really kind. Why am I hiccuping so much? Hello? Or am I like burping? It must have been the coffee. Thank you. Spicy Meat Entertainment. No, I would not, comrade. He's straight. And Fathel with the 20 DKK. You should do a discussion with Mo Freedom Foundation. I've considered it. Epic and Nova, thank you for the 5 bucks, comrade. And Dark Beacon with the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate it. I hope your writing goes well. Zekia Lezzy with the 5 bucks. I love you too, comrade. And please do take care of your health. Kirk with the 5 bucks. What do I think of cryptocurrency? I think that it's a speculative, like, investment, not a currency, in my humble opinion. But I'm open to the possibility it's going to do cool shit in the future. All right, folks. Have you even talked to chat? I think that... Hyena, I'm working on it, okay? I've been doing the dono thing for over a year, okay? I'm trying my best. Also, there's plenty of stream left to go. Wait, hold on. Wait. Babe, did you take the paper towels out of here again? Okay, hold on. We've got a funny-ass video to talk about in just a second, but my dipshit-ass fucking girlfriend took...
Chat, I want you to know that he did get Biden merch and he just hasn't opened it yet. And he could have today, but he told me no. I'm just telling you. I need you to know. Anyway, have fun.
Okay, what'd she say? What did she say? Open the Biden oh my god. Okay, let me get the fucking Biden merch. I figure I'm already canceled enough, so I'm not trying to further enable these criticisms, but... Alright. Here, hold on. I'll unpack them here. Yeah. They've got, like, my address on it and shit, so let me do it down here. Oh, shit. 1 second. Undoxing video. Wait, I don't have like a... Can I just punch this open? It didn't work. Hit harder? That was pretty hard, guys. I don't know if punching is a good way to open Amazon boxes. Do I have a knife in here? Or scissors? Muda. That a knife? No. Here, wait. Here we go. There we go. Ha! I wonder if this is even gonna fit. All right, folks, it's time. Hold on, let me adjust this to the widest possible brim, because I've got a big head. Hold on. Cringe incoming. All right, all you clippers need to step out for a second. This isn't gonna fit. There's no way. Hats never fit me. All right. All right, there we go. There we go. There we go. Don't worry, I bought third party. None of the money went to Biden. Bootleg Biden merch. You must feel dead inside? No, I feel high because the fucking brim of this cap is impeding the flow of blood to my brain. I low-key look like a soy boy liberal. Yeah, well, what are you gonna do? Off, there we go. You should debate Kyle Kulinski in that. I feel like that would decrease my rhetorical efficacy. Oh, God. Take me now. Okay, listen. I want you all to know. Listen! I want you all to know, okay? For me, wearing the Biden merch is the equivalent of Joker putting on the makeup, okay? Just so you know. This is not a jovial... This is me... This is me reaching into my mouth with the blood and drawing a smile across my face, okay? That's what this is, okay? Just so you know. When's my debate with Mr. Dapperton? I don't know if we've ever communicated. Ugh. Do we have a video we're supposed to be doing right now? Okay, hold on, folks. Stick around. I don't know. Video test for COVID, got negative back. Nice, Mega Demon. I'm glad you're no longer COVID-19 infected. When's your debate with Lumi's mom? It's coming up, don't worry. Folks! So, all right, listen. I've got a recommended video to show you. Normally, I don't ever do videos from small channels. This video has less than 1,000 views from a channel with less than 1,000 subs. Normally, I wouldn't fuck with that because for several reasons. For one, I don't want to give attention to small channels if I feel like the small channel is like bad, you know? And for two, if it's like a fine channel or whatever, I don't want to bully them, you know? Because like my community is so much larger. However, this video, The Most Woke Bros, which if we go to the channel of this person, we can see that the thumbnail of this video, can we, Captain, can we zoom in on that? Can we get a little closer, a little closer? If we zoom in, we can see the three, as we can see, the three wokest bros down here. See, we've got me, of course. We've got Pig Puncher. Or Xander, I dead name, sorry. And yeah, we've got the other woke bro, apparently. Destiny. Look at that. Look at us. Like 3 peas in a pod. Now, normally I wouldn't do a video like this, but this video has been recommended to me by both Xander Hall and Shoe-on-Head. Shoe-on-Head sent me this video and said I had to go over it. So if this ends up being insubstantial, it's Shoe-on-Head's fault, not my own, okay? But it's the first time Shoe's ever asked me to do a video, so. Oh shit, we've got like a profession, this is like a Vice segment opening.
Okay, so let's talk about
Oh shit, it's a live streamer. Or not, maybe? Like a recording bro? I don't know.
why it's not okay for Ariel Scarcella to talk about trans people.
Okay, wait, hold on. I'm gonna have to get real analytical like. Guys, what approach do I take? Do I methodically respond to every like misconception they deliver, or do I try to get dunks? I'm gonna try my best, okay? Here's my goal, okay? Here's my goal going into this video, all right? Both dunks. A lot of people are saying dunks. Is it fair to dunk on such a small channel? Be nice. I feel like I should be nice. No, I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna explain to this person why I feel they're a little bit confused, okay?
Because
So what was
for
that?
Ariel Scarcella to talk about trans people. Because this
So apparently I am of the belief that Ariel Scarcella should not talk about trans people. I think everyone should be able to talk about trans people. I just think that if you're wrong, people should be able to point that out.
is something that's been kind of bothering me off and on. Seems like
Damn.
every other month she gets more crap from people just because she decided to talk about trans people.
I like the neutral framing here, trying to talk about trans people. Like if she just put out a video where she passively acknowledged their existence, people would be mad about it.
Or decided to cover a subject related to trans people. Now, I'm going to start off by saying, like I usually say, just to be clear, I don't agree with Ariel on everything,
Uh-oh.
obviously. However,
Wait, what do you mean obviously? Wait, what don't you agree with her on?
a lot of her points, to me, make very perfect sense. A lot of her points as well, I tend to agree with. But overall, her being a lesbian and a female, I 100% back her up and understand why she has the concerns she does have and why she feels that she needs to speak out.
As a lesbian and a female, I completely understand. I love the id pull. I love how we're distancing ourselves from the rhetoric, you know? I love how we're sliding away from the actual things that are being said. That is genuinely delicious. Now, Ariel Scarcella is one of those people who fucking despises trans women, but will try to signal post it by pretending to give a shit about other things. Like, for example, we can't let trans women in women's prisons. If we do, they're gonna rape everyone. Or the trans women in women's bathroom argument. Or this is the one that I like most. The spiritual significance of the meaning of womanhood is diminished if trans women are made women as well. All of the TERF argument that she's made are I mean, we've addressed them on the channel before, but like she's full on transphobe shit.
Now, what I'm curious about is why so many people want to dogpile her specifically and have a problem with her talking about trans people. I've seen this a lot.
Again, talking about trans people. Hey, you know, nobody seems to have much of an issue with me talking about trans people. I wonder what that might be. Why could that possibly be? Could it be that it is not, in fact, the act of talking about trans people, but rather the way in which you talk about trans people that makes a difference?
Especially from trans men making videos essentially telling her to shut up and listen to trans people and just not have her own opinion. Just don't form your opinion. Talk about trans people exactly how I tell you to talk about us, or else shut up.
Can you imagine if everyone framed their arguments this dishonestly? Like if white nationalists said this, like, I just want to talk about race, but all these people keep saying I can't talk about race because I'm white. Actually, I guess they do that. But this is a really easy way to step away from the bigotry inherent to your positions, because it means that you reduce the argument not to a matter of bigotry versus, egalitarianism, not to the actual position you hold, but rather to the argument that you should merely be allowed to have it.
Okay, and this is something that I've heard and seen a lot. Okay, however, on that same note, interestingly enough, I don't really see anybody having a problem with a bunch of white dudes that are just gamers that have things they want to comment on, including trans people. There's a lot.
Interesting. I wonder why people have an issue with Ariel talking about trans people, but not other people. Interesting.
A lot of commentary from these gamers on YouTube. And
Who the fuck who unironically says gamers? Who the fuck are you? You're a trans dude, right? Trans bruh? I assume you're a trans dude? Who the fuck are you? They commented on the Destiny Ariel Scarcella debate. They seem very invested in this. Hashtag walk away LGBT from the left. Nice. They just do like live streams, I guess. Gamer. This is like some JLP shit. These gamers keep talking about politics. Is that right?
and nobody has a problem with that. They seem to get a pass. It seems that they're entitled to speak about transgender people.
Everyone can speak about transgender people if they want.
So I'm just gonna kind of briefly show you. Okay, so this is Ariel Scarcella's homepage here.
I love her videos.
There's a bunch of videos. Obviously, she's got a lot of videos. I mean, she has like 662,000 subscribers.
Mhm.
So I'm not going to go through all of them. But yes, there are a decent amount of transgender videos here, right? For example, the recent ones up here, which was the woke left says this is a woman. I disagree. And the recent one, which she just posted about an hour ago, trans athletes call women competitors losers. Now, just kind of as an example here, both of these videos seem to be focused on women to an extent, right? Yes.
2/3 of a million subs, week-old video, 38K views. It's even a clickbait video on transphobia after she switched to the right.
They're talking about transgender women, but they're also talking about women. And when I say women, I mean just biological females, okay?
You're trans. Why are conservative trans people such fucking cucks, dude? Holy shit. This person's a trans dude, right? Can we get them on? I'll be like, you recognize you're a biological female, right? Like, I'm pretty sure like they would reject this label if applied to themselves.
If I'm going to talk about trans women specifically, then I will specify and I will say trans women because there's a difference there.
Yeah,
now,
there's a difference between trans women and cis women and trans men and cis men. Just like there's a difference between tall men and short men. It doesn't mean they're not women. If I say women, it applies to trans women as well.
To me, it doesn't seem out of this world for Ariel to make a video that is obviously talking about trans athletes calling women competitors losers. And also the other one is talking about how, you know, certain people in the community think that a biological male that literally does nothing to transition and appears 100% like a male, then claims that he's a woman, is a woman in the same sense that Ariel is, which it's
No. Trans, nobody thinks trans and cis people are the same. They're just both the gender they identify at. Why is it the same arguments every fucking time, dude? And the way he's talking about it too, like, I don't think it's that crazy Ariel Scarcella would talk about it. Nobody's criticism with Ariel Scarcella is like, it's pretty weird of you to talk about social issues, including trans people. Nobody's making that argument. It's just that the videos are stupid clickbait transphobia. No shit.
false. It's not true. You don't share the same experiences. It is not true. So I feel like she has
Wait, what is
every
this?
true. You don't share the same woman in the same sense that Ariel is, which it's false. It's not true. You don't share the same experiences. It is not true.
You don't share the same experiences as a cisgender man. And by the way, people like Aria Scarcella are palling around with people who think that trans people shouldn't be able to use the bathroom they identify as. Do you like the idea of you trying to use the men's restroom and then some fucking checkpoint guard fucking scoops their hand into your pants, feels a pussy, and then throws you into the woman's restroom? This is literally the people that you're working with here. Like, I mean, if that's cool with you, I don't get affected. That's the great thing for me. I'm cis. I'm arguing from a position of a personal ambivalence but moral certainty here. You are personally and morally affected, and yet you still side with the oppressor. It's really strange.
So I feel like she has every right to talk about that. It's not that crazy.
Every right to talk about what is this the whole video?
And again, yes, people complain there's just too many videos about transgender people. Well, yeah, there's a decent amount here. I'm not going to lie, but not the majority. I wouldn't say all of her videos are on transgender people.
What?
And I wouldn't say that, you know, I've seen people say things like, oh, well, like the only reason she's even relevant is because she makes transgender videos. And it's not true. She makes a lot of lesbian stuff.
Yeah, she makes a lot of sex videos. Do you actually, wait, really quick, are you ready for it? We did the rundown last time, but have you guys actually seen what Ariel Scarcella's top videos are? Because this shit is crazy. Watch, we're gonna do a run through. Here are the most popular videos from top to bottom. Please stop sex video, please stop slapping women's vagina. Sex video, transgender woman shows lesbian her vagina. Sex video, lesbian couple to strap-on challenge. Sex video, gay guy shows lesbian his penis. Sex video, straight girls explain penetration versus oral. Sex video, it's been 8 months since I got any. Sex video, bi-curious girls kiss for the first time. Sex video, is my vagina ugly? Sex video, 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 arguably sex video. Sex video, sex video, sex video, sex video, it's all porn clickbait. Like, it's all porn clickbait. Like that's her whole channel. It's a whole channel. I remember the last time I checked her out, one of her more recent videos actually did have something to do with women's issues, and it had like no views either. What was it? It was lesbian foster parents are having a baby, 11,000 views on a 2/3 subscriber channel.
Allison. This is my wife, Kate.
Damn, this actually sounds like some lesbian-related issues, you know? I bet all the lesbians in Ariel Scarcella's community were really interested in this heartfelt description and, you know, depiction of how they adopted a child and are living together as parents. Interesting. You know? No? Maybe not? Maybe we could get 7 sex positions for G-spot and clit stimulation with 10 times the views, and it's a more recent video as well. Or perhaps she knows her body so well she can do this with a video of a girl on a bed on her knees with her ass sticking out to the camera. I think it's pretty clear what her audience is.
And again, just going back to my main point, like, who is making these rules? I don't see why,
Why
if
the
she is a woman,
rules?
she's a lesbian, and there's, you know, a bunch of discourse happening right now surrounding that coming from the transgender community. Why is she not allowed to speak on that? Why
Is this the whole video? Is literally the whole video is just this guy saying like, well, why can't you do it? Why can't you do it?
is a trans sure that comes keeper? I often hear, you know, you're not trans, you can't speak about, you can speak on our behalf, right?
Okay, I do want to make it perfectly fucking clear. I do want to make it extremely clear. I think everyone should be able to talk about any issue they want. I completely reject this liberal idpol idea that your ability to speak on an issue should be determined by your physical proximity to it. This is the kind of logic that allows Jesse Lee Peterson, Candace Owens, Anthony Bryan Logan, and other types like them to get away with talking about black issues from the perspective of white supremacists, and nobody can call them on it because they're black and I'm white, so if I call them on it, you know. It's the logic that allows Blair White, a massive fucking transphobe, not even just a transmedicalist, mind you, a transphobe, to get away with the shit she says, and then when I talk with her, she's like, you're like a cis guy. It is not valid logic. What we should be criticizing here is not the identity of the people engaging in this behavior, but rather their arguments.
Okay, so Ariel can't speak about trans people because she's not trans, but these very woke white dudes can speak about trans people 24/7.
True, unironically.
I mean, seriously, look at this dude here. Xander Hall or whatever, a gamer, also doing
Gamer male.
commentary. Let's just
Beta.
go all the way down. Okay, that's like at least more than 5, probably like 10 over here. Okay, and it keeps going. I'm going to go ahead and guess, what, like 25 videos on transgender shit?
Wait. How many videos do I have on trans shit? Wait, hold on. I'm curious. My channel. Search. All right, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 16, 17, 18. Just 18? I felt like there'd be more than that. Should I say like trans instead of transgender? No, it gives the same results. Okay. Oh, wait, no. That one wasn't there before. I'd guess probably like 20 or 30 videos. Maybe even more than that. Why is this video showing up twice? Yeah, I gotta pump up those numbers. Caitlin Bennett, we're getting to you later this stream. Don't you worry. Just curious.
And nobody's calling out this guy. Nobody's going to call him out.
I'll call him out. Zan, your time is done. Okay? You're gonna have to realize if you want to talk about trans issues, you can't do it as a gamer, because gamers hate trans people. Okay? That's enough. It's enough out of you. Called out. He'll never recover.
I'm just saying, like, this guy gets a pass. Ariel, shut up. Like, I just, dude,
True.
how do you not see how disgusting it is to tell a woman to shut up, but all the dudes can just talk about whatever the fuck they want?
Wait, why is it about gender now? Is this guy insinuating that the reason why people don't like Aria Scarcella talking about trans issues but are okay with Zan and myself doing it is because we're men and Ariel Scarcella's a woman? The most popular trans advocate on YouTube is a trans woman, ContraPoints. I assume that would be the most popular trans advocate.
Now,
This is the most
other
weaselly id poll I've ever seen in my life.
and that it will probably be made is, well, what Ariel's saying is harmful and quite transphobic and yada, yada, yada. Well,
Now halfway in the video, he's like, well, some people are saying it's because what she's saying is transphobic, yada, yada, yada. Like, do you think that might have something to do with it, possibly? Do you think there might actually be a relationship between those points of contention?
well, you know what? That's your opinion.
Yes, the Lebowski argument. Yeah, no shit it is. That's why we're expressing our opinion.
Just because your view of gender is different from hers, or because the way you view sex is different from hers, doesn't make somebody transphobic.
Yeah, that's the argument you make. Holy shit, I feel I want to talk to this guy just so I can be mean to him. I know, like, clip or whatever, but I feel like how transphobic could I be to this guy's face before he accuses me of being a transphobe? And then at that point, like, I get to, like, do the reverse Uno card, you know what I mean? Like how directly, like, I don't like being mean to people or anything, just, like, it really bothers me. It really fucking bothers me when these people are like, well, she's transphobic? That's just your opinion. Why are you talking about it? And then all I'd have to do is say, like, hey, by your standards, wouldn't you have to call yourself a biological female whose experiences are different from real men? That's literally what you just said about trans women. And he'd be like, whoa, 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 whoa. I know it, because all these people are the same. Because Blair is exactly the same. Blair White will misgender people who are as transitioned as her. Blair White, in the video that she did on that one trans prisoner, that prisoner was a trans woman who had transitioned, had been on HRT for years. And Blair White was still like, this guy, this man, like every time. But I guarantee it, but if you do it to them, the difference is though, Blair White, at least, oh no. Shoo. What? What? Shoo. Don't do me like this. I look like that one still image from Marge Simpson. You know, like where you know what I'm talking about, right? This one. Shoo. I can't retweet that. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm leaving Twitter alone for the next 24 hours. I'm going to lose like 800 followers. I can feel it. I'm going to lose 1,000 followers. What was I even saying? I don't fucking know. The point okay, what I was trying to say is like both this guy and Blair White will both do this weird thing where they're like enable bigotry against their own identity. The difference is at least Blair White is making money off of it, you know? Like at least Blair White is profiting from the grift. But this person's got like less than 1,000 subs. Like they're not profiting from it. So they're just inflicting suffering on themselves. For what? Like why? What's the material interest? Okay, guys, we're clocking it right now. We're at 27,600 followers, more or less. Okay, we're gonna see where we're at in a few hours. Okay.
And again, I happen to agree with a lot of what she says. So I guess by that definition, then I'm transphobic too, which is
yep,
absolutely insane. But
nope.
Welcome to 2020.
Yep.
Anyways, now going on to Vosh.
Bring it in. I'm ready.
Okay, let's check out Vosh's page. Again, this is just another white dude. Like as far as I'm concerned, he's not transgender, but he's okay to make all of these commentary videos on trans stuff because that's right, he's a very woke leftist.
Goddamn right.
So I can keep going all the way down this list, and as you can see, a lot of videos that he's made.
Yep.
Okay. And then, of course, there's another one here.
Another one, the final one. Oh, this is... Yeah, sorry, guys, I'm not trans. I apologize. I'm honorary trans. Hypers in chat, if you appoint me honorary transgender, okay? It's only fair. True. It's true. It's true. It's like Trump with the Jews. What did he say? I am the chosen one. You know, he's king of Israel or something like that. That's me, okay? He's not Jewish, I'm not trans, but it happens anyway.
Is Destiny, another gamer / commentary channel, and he has also spoken about trans stuff. Not nearly as much as like Vosh, for example, but he's definitely put out like, you know, a fairly decent amount here. So my point here overall is if you're going to have an issue with Ariel talking about transgender topics, then you should have a problem with them talking about it too. And again,
okay, I'm actually a little bit confused. This person isn't making money from this grift. Are they legitimately just like 40 IQ? I actually, wait, is this like am I doing an ableism right now? Am I doing a no growth at this moment? Because I think this person might actually just be cripplingly stupid.
again, from my point of view, I don't see any particular reason as to why these 3 white dudes, and not just them, right? Let's be clear. There's probably a lot more other.
Why does he keep saying white dudes? What does race have to do with this? You can't invoke like scoldy woke talk when you're defending a transphobe who just had a friendly conversation with Steven Crowder.
Channels that I haven't stumbled across yet, but they're out there. They're talking about trans stuff, and it's acceptable and okay.
Yep.
And coming from my opinion, okay, my opinion here is none of this actually truly affects them directly. They really have no reason to talk about this except for the fact that they want to discuss it.
Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe we've got a point here. It's true. Trans liberation does not directly affect me. It is because I want to talk about it. You know, trans people could be being like genocided outside. Actually, wait, I'd lose a lot of my friends. But me personally, I'm pretty situated either way. But I care about trans people. So.
Which is fine. I don't care. But my point is, Ariel, on the other hand, she wants to discuss it. And there's a reason for that.
Okay.
Like, just to be clear, again, you don't have to be trans to talk about trans stuff. There doesn't have to be a special.
No, I agree. You don't have to be trans to talk about trans stuff.
Reason as to why you're talking about trans stuff. You should be able to talk about whatever you want, especially on your channel. Do whatever you want. However, going back to my original point here, that Ariel has way more reason to discuss certain topics related to trans that directly impact her as a female.
Wait a second. Let me get this straight. So you're making the argument that everyone should be able to make videos on this subject, regardless of their identity, but Ariel Scarcella is double mega affected because she's a woman? Okay.
And as a lesbian, these guys have absolutely no fucking reason to really actually give a shit. Except, hold on, let me look like I'm really woke as hell for the rest of the community. You know, there's a very huge difference here in why somebody's speaking about trans stuff.
I think this person is just kind of dumb. I think this person is just kind of a simp and they're stupid. Like, okay. Holy shit. God damn. This person's bringing down the fucking, like, average trans IQ. Don't trans people generally have higher average IQ? I remember reading that somewhere. It kind of makes sense, right? Because if you identify as trans, you've probably been exposed to, like, certain cultural factors that make it more likely for you to have had an education. You know what I mean? I think that's the case. Yeah, the TQ. We got to do something about the trans people. They use their high IQ to infiltrate our institutions and breed out all the cis people. The mass femboyification of America will be commencing soon, folks. Wake up, you fucking sheeple. I just want to secure a future for our people and for cis children. That's not true. I'm okay with us all being trans. The femboy agenda, you know. I did, but there are people who like legitimately think there's some kind of agenda to like feminize all men in America. You know, you do know that's actually a thing, right? Like that's the Alex Jones like they're making the fucking frogs gay. Like there's a standing behind that. You know what I mean? Like there's a reason. There's a reason for that. Because it's true. Yeah, that's our goal, right, Vosh? Yeah, of course, obviously. Is he arguing the trans women are really rapist point? I don't know. Probably. Why not? Oh, wait. What happened with Angie Speaks? Hold on. We've got... This is fair. Shoeonhead gets me back with the tweet. I get Shoeonhead, okay? Because this video was too fucking dumb for me. This was too stupid. Too brainlet. I don't even know what to say. The funny thing is, going after Destiny on this one is that Destiny was actually really, really soft in his discussion with Ariel Scarcella, you know? Like, almost permissive to an extent. So it's really strange to me. Like, targeting him, you know? What's the drama with, oh, that one? The using assigned male at birth to refer to men, non-binary people, and trans women in one group? This seems like really dumb and reductive. I don't know. Angie Speaks probably just, like, used the wrong terminology. We've got a doozy of a video that we've got to go on next, okay? We've got... Guess who's in it? It's a popular conservative figure. Guess. Take a guess. Guess. Well, some of you are right, but it's actually not Pooh Girl, believe it or not. We'll get to this in just a second. I'm really not looking forward to it. Ben Shapiro and Steven Crowder discuss the plan to reopen America. Are you ready to listen to two multimillionaires backed by billionaires explain why the world should march to oblivion so they can get their fucking stock portfolios beefed up? Are you fucking ready for it? Oh, gotcha, Demon Mama. Sounds pretty cringe. Hold on, let me quickly skim these donos before we dive in to the genocide talk. Reza Sutra, the gifted tier 1 sub, thank you. And Tyler94, I really appreciate the tier 1 sub, comrade, and the aforementioned text. Aussie Film Lover, the 35 Czar, when you flirt with women on Grindr, what do you typically open with as an opening message? Well, I don't really flirt with women on Grindr. I tend to flirt with... Well, I don't flirt with anyone on Grindr anymore. I assume you mean Tinder. But as for opening messages, usually I just try to say something insightful about their bio. And if they don't have a bio, I'll usually just say, like, you're hot, what are you into? Because if they don't have a fucking bio, like, what else am I supposed to say? Gotcha, Imperial General. Ghost of FDR, thanks for curing the chat of another scourge of white names. David with the $2, thank you, comrade. And Hemington with the tier 2 sub, thank you. Bonk emote is going to be coming soon, comrade. Haj Malik Es Shabazz with the 1917 Australian Gamers Rise Up, they will be soon, comrade. And I think they were briefly for a time prior. Snakey Sue with the $5, buy a Bernie shirt, please, lol. Where would that money even go now? Wait, no, wearing a Bernie shirt is just going to make me sad. Why would I do that? That would just hurt me. I don't want to do that. Shannon Williams, I love you, but I will not be singing for chat, okay? There's only one song I can sing halfway competently, and it's 19 tons. Or is it 17 tons? 18 tons. There, we hit the golden mean. Iltanat, thank you, comrade. We'll get to it soon. Snakey Sue, I love you too. Enjoy the tier 1 sub. Yeah, I can do 99 bottles of beer on the wall. Donut reading? No, that was so quick. Guys, that was so quick. I was just speeding. I wasn't doing dono reading. I only read like 2 of them out loud. The rest of them I was just thanking people. All right. Okay, listen. Okay, I've been doing this for like a year and a half. Okay, I'm doing my best. Besides, we did that in like 3 times as fast. Oh, is it 16 tons? It's not 18 tons, it's 16 tons. Okay, never mind. You load 17 tons, what do you get? Another 18 tons, and you're deeper in debt. So, St. Peter, don't you call me, cause I can't go. I owe 19 tons to the company store. Yeah. Something like 2. Yeah, you know how it is. Yeah, I'm glad you guys like that. More Cuphead win? When I do a fucking game stream, you degenerate. Jesus Christ. Ooh! Now that I'm no longer going to be spending half of every stream reading out donos, I think I have to start asking for you guys to donate more. Can I do the Destiny thing, like when I snap? I'll find a way, okay? We'll make it work. Yes, it's 16 tons. I know. Thank you, Jesus. How's weight loss going? Don't worry about it, okay? I'm doing my best. Guys, Ben Shapiro and Steven Crowder discuss the plan to reopen America. If anyone remembers the video segment I did like 3 weeks ago with Ben Shapiro where he was arguing on Twitter that you all need to go out and die to save the stock market, here's where we're at. I've got a lot to say, folks. I've got a lot to say, but I'm going to let them take it away first, okay?
You love him. He's a favorite of the show. The Ben Shapiro Show, editor-in-chief of Daily Wire. You know him. You love him. He's a favorite of the show. The Ben...
I would like to clarify, I do not, in fact, love Ben Shapiro, but I do know him.
Shapiro Show, editor-in-chief of Daily Wire. You can follow him at Ben Shapiro. And just to be clear, Lord, this is pre-taped because it is Passover. Yes. And Ben, I wanted to make sure that clarified so you don't get in trouble with the Lord.
Well, it's not really with the Lord. I think God knows.
Oh, they didn't even bring Ben Shapiro to the studio? Oh, I see how it is. These two want to reopen America, but they personally don't want to get the corona, so they stay in separate studios. I see. All you other workers, all you little grocery shop workers, you all go back. You all rub hands. But these two, no, they're millionaires. They've got their nice insulated studios. This is not, by the way, Ben Shapiro's normal studio. This is a different one. His normal studio setup is different. This is a separate one that he's at, probably because of coronavirus. Interesting, Ben. Fascinating. You claim to want to reopen America. I can't help but notice that you yourself are closed. Curious.
It's all of the people who are the not good Jews watching your show who will then email me and pretend they are good Jews because I'm on your show.
I don't have anything to say about that.
Oh, okay.
Right,
So
like
it's
that's the way that would have to work. I get tons of emails every time I do a pre-recorded podcast, and then it appears sometime on a Jewish holiday. People will be like, "Oh, so finally you've shown your true colors." And it's like, "Well, you were listening, weren't you?"
Yes, exactly. Yes.
I don't know anything about. Do Jews have like a rule where on Sundays you can't use electricity, right? Isn't that like a thing? I don't know. I fucking know. I'm so glad I'm not religious.
And I'm sorry for Nicodemus's incessant emails. They seem very
Saturday, not Sunday. Is that a thing? Yeah.
Very unnecessary. He's a pious prick. But I do know that obviously Passover so pre-taped for people who don't necessarily know. Ben Shapiro, first off, how are you doing right now with the quarantine? I mean, you're still doing your show, a lot of content.
Yeah, a lot of content happening. I have 3 kids under the age of 7, including a newborn, and we're locked in the home, and my kids don't have school. And so I'm on the edge, my friend. I mean, I'll tell you, listen, I'm a lot luckier than a lot of other people. I still have a job. We still have a business. People are still working here. And so I don't want to make it sound as though I am in the bottom quadrant of sufferers. I am not. I'm in the top quadrant of sufferers. But with that said, small children, no place to go. Our ridiculous mayor has shut down.
I don't know how Ben Shapiro, if anyone could do what Ben can, Ben Shapiro just made the process of taking care of his family dorky and insufferable by making it a quadrant thing. Like, he couldn't have just said, like, I love my kids. I mean, kids are annoying. I love them, but whoo boy, I could use some fresh air. No, he had to say, well, I recognize that due to my socioeconomic status, I am in the top quadrant of sufferers concerning my proximity to my children. I do recognize that. I don't want people to think that I'm accusing them of having situations which are comparable to mine because they might be, in fact, in the lower quadrant. Like, I'm sorry. It's extraordinary to me that a person this uncharismatic could ever have like a public following.
On every park in the city. Mm-hmm. And so, I mean, everybody's going a little bit nuts. My kids have basically turned this thing into Lord of the Flies. Yeah. They're running around and they're holding up pigs' heads on spears and stuff, and it's wild. I mean, all of your restrictions on media and how much TV they can watch a day have gone completely out the window. Oh God. Basically, TV is now the third parent. Because that's just the way. Well,
you shouldn't have sat them in front of Lord of the Flies if that wasn't your goal.
That's fair. I probably shouldn't. I should definitely have some different viewing.
Yeah, throw some Baby Einstein on there. Once you've seen them use Piggy's glasses to build a fire, you've pretty much seen. So the one thing I've just learned there is Ben must really can't stand his kids.
True. Are we getting to the content yet?
We've learned.
Dude, I mean, kids are mediocre in the best of times. And then you're locked in the house with them for
Children can't even participate in the economy. They provide no beneficial outcomes to our stock market. You have to invest so much time and resources into making them productive workers. It's insane.
Long periods of time, and they start to lose their minds. Like, you have to understand that everything that you and I feel as adults is magnified in small children. Right. So, like, if you lock me in a house with a person I love, you lock me in a house with my wife for like a month on end, we're going to start to get, a little bit crotchety. We're going to start to be like a little mad with each other and a little bit abrasive. And you do that with like a 3-year-old child, and within 7 minutes, they're tearing things off the walls. They're trying to beat you to death with a toy hammer. Like, there is no
based Shapiro-let, please free us.
No, so there is no wall.
Just to be clear, pre-quarantine was Ben Shapiro not abrasive, correct?
Yeah, that's right. Okay. I mean, you've never experienced abrasion like this abrasion.
But you know what the funny thing? My wife and I, we had kind of a breakthrough a little, not long ago, but we always love spending, we're both quality time people. That's our love language. Right. But we don't have to be talking or doing everything together. And so we can be in the same room. I can be watching a movie. She can be reading her book about.
Wake up at 6 o'clock in the morning. I am just dead tired. I can't do anything. So basically, I've seen like we've been home with each other when it's about this thing.
Yes, exactly. Sweet signal. All right, so
it depends. I don't know.
Waterboarded, and my wife came in and
what?
You know exactly where I come from because you were at my house while I was waterboarded, and my wife came in and served you a beverage while I was being waterboarded by special forces. She couldn't be less surprised or concerned.
Those times when we used to actually be like within shows of time.
So you wrote an article, obviously, at Daily.
Okay, 4 minutes and 37 seconds in, I have a feeling we finally arrived at the content of this video that is just over 10 minutes, so we can get the 2 ad breaks.
Talking about kind of some questions, key questions that need to be answered before we reopen the economy. And I think one of your questions was, we need to determine the accurate fatality rate. I want to first get to what your questions are, what you think are the most necessary questions. And then I will say this.
Just asking questions, Pepe.
I don't know if we have a disagreement. I think that the overall deaths per capita are really the only reliable metric at this point because the fatality rate is so dictated by infection rates and accuracy of testing and them not lying in China.
So I think that is true.
Yeah, Argantos, I think you're completely right. They're attempting to humanize themselves before they tell people to die for the bottom line. I think that's completely right. So for any type of like media production, especially very like ego-oriented ones like what I do or what they do, humanizing yourself is important because it makes it more likely that people are going to trust you. And I think this is a huge component of this because Ben Shapiro and Steven Crowder are living embodiments of hatred towards the working class. Like Steven Crowder literally did a video talking about how Labor Day is disgusting because all the workers are leeching off the back of the bosses who are doing the real hard work. And Ben Shapiro has done like constantly, like ever since the quarantine started, talked about opening it up and letting hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people die just to get the economy back on track. These two people fucking despise poor people. And the extent to which they personally despise poor people versus their financial incentivized to despise poor people because they're being paid for by billionaires who, rely on austerity to increase their margins is impossible for me to say. But one way or another, the best way for them to get that message across without their idiot followers realizing, hey, we're listening to 2 millionaires talk about how I shouldn't be receiving checks from the government and should be sent back out to work during a plague. Is that a little fucked up? So to prevent them from reaching that realization, we then do this hemming and hawing, oh, they're just family men. Oh, they're just, they're businessmen, sure, but they're well off, socialites. They're doing their best out there. They're dealing with the kids too. Hey guys, hey, my fellow boomers, don't you think you've spent too much time is the wife getting on your nerves? She not getting you beers from the kitchen fridge anymore? Those kids scampering around your feet, they're getting a little too feisty for your liking. Wouldn't it be nice to get back to work, get away from the family grind for a little bit, Just gotta lay the groundwork,
True, but I think the problem is that number only goes up. What I mean is that if you're looking at the fatality rate, if you're looking at the number of fatalities per million, then all that's going to happen is that the presumption is that when we all go out of quarantine, if we infect each other and tons of people die, well, then that number is going to go up. So that does not give you a good indicator of exactly where the number is going to go, whereas the case fatality rate theoretically should give you an idea of how far things are going to go given a certain number being infected, right? The only two statistics that really matter are the ones that we have no numbers on. One is the transmission rate. We assume that it's somewhere between 2.5 and 5. Right. And the other one is the case fatality rate, and we have no clue there because we don't know what the denominator is because we know that tons and tons of people are asymptomatic. There was a New England Journal of...
What? Okay, wait. I'm sorry. Hold on. Okay, I'm not a virologist. I'm pretty sure what he just said is bullshit. Okay? So his argument is that the information we need is on the transmission rate of COVID-19 and the and it's like it's lethality like at an individual level, which we don't know because we don't know how many people are asymptomatic. But those we for one, I'm pretty sure we already have the transmission rate. Yeah, I think it's around 2.5. And for two, the actual practical rate of lethality is already something we functionally know. There are already hundreds of thousands of people who have been infected. We already have a really good estimate of what the lethality rate of COVID-19 is. And yeah, agreed, Mythaldu, the transmission rate is contextual. The transmission rate of COVID-19 is going to be very different in a society in lockdown than it's going to be in a fucking Floridian spring break party. There's the issue. So this is the issue. Ari username, shut the fuck up. The issue here is that they're trying to introduce this ambiguity when the ambiguity isn't actually that relevant. We already know that the transmission rate is much higher than flu is traditionally. We know that for a fact, so this is something we need to be concerned with. And secondly, we are aware of the fact that the lethality rate for COVID-19 is approximately 10 times that of the flu. Now, that's not evenly distributed. It more heavily affects the older folk, admittedly, but this is information we have fairly decent knowledge of. The only thing we don't know is how many people are completely asymptomatic. The more asymptomatic people there are who haven't been tested, the less the actual lethality rate is. But we have a decent estimate. Now, it's not perfect, but it's decent. The issue with takes like this from Ben Shipster is that by introducing ambiguity, he's opening up room for people to start asking, how big of an issue is this really? That's what they're doing here. Ben is not a fucking virologist. Ben doesn't give a shit about the actual outcome of like what these relative like statistical data points are. What Ben gives a shit about is introducing enough doubt into our general medical consensus that he can start to make arguments like, oh, well, hey, the transmission rate's been going down since quarantine. The virality rate has gone down. The lethality rate could be higher than it actually is because we don't know how many people are asymptomatic and haven't been tested. There's really nothing about this that suggests it's any worse than a particularly bad flu. We really should get this economy going. This is another Democratic hoax. They're just trying to make the economy go down so Trump looks bad. That's what's going on here. This is not like some completely neutral, apolitical discussion of like medical outcomes.
Medicine piece that just came out would have been when people watched this yesterday, that looked at a number of pregnant women who were brought into New York City hospitals, all of whom were screened for COVID, because when you come in, they screen you for COVID, apparently. It was like 211 women, 29 of them tested positive for COVID, only 4 were symptomatic. Which suggests—
See, look. Listen, how many people are asymptomatic, huh? Maybe you've already had COVID and you don't even know it, guys, huh? No information, by the way, on whether or not those women later developed symptoms, because this isn't how you actually make medical determinations. But just, hey, like, oh, hey, maybe you've already had it. Can't be that big of a deal. Looks like so many people have had it, doesn't even affect them that much.
Just that for everybody who is symptomatic, there are at least 7 people who are asymptomatic. If you actually—
No, you don't know that. What?
9 of them tested positive for COVID, only 4 were symptomatic, which suggests that for everybody who is symptomatic, there are at least 7 people who are asymptomatic.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That's how statistics works. You take exactly one group of people, you test who's symptomatic and not and asymptomatic of those who are infected, you just divide one from the other, and then you have the entire population rate. No information on whether those women who were asymptomatic later became symptomatic, and it was just too early to tell. Guys, the incubation period for COVID-19 is up to 2 weeks. Up to 2 weeks. It's entirely possible most of those women would later experience that. Holy fucking shit, dude. This is it. Like, this is it. This is why, like, don't ever, just because there's legitimate medical ambiguity, don't ever let weaselly little fucking genocidal sociopaths like Ben Shapiro be the ones to ascribe that ambiguity, because they're doing so for a political agenda.
If you actually applied that statewide to New York State right now, New York State has a 5% case fatality rate. It's something like 10,000 dead people and 195,000 positive tests. Well, take that bottom number, that 195,000, multiply it by 7.25.
Oh, yeah, huh. Well, hello, my name is Ben Shapiro. Well, I just recently took a COVID-19 test in the comfort of my own home, and I found that I don't have it. Actually, neither do any of my children or my wife. If we extrapolate this data to the rest of the United States, we can actually find that nobody in the United States has COVID-19. I took a test. 100% of the people in my household, they don't have it. It seems to me this is just another media hoax. This is Big Brain Shapiro. This is the most egregious fucking abuse of statistics I have ever heard in my life.
Right.
And now it's looking a lot more like 1.4 million.
Right.
So your actual case fatality rate is 0.7.
Except you don't know how many of the people with COVID-19 that have tested positive were themselves asymptomatic. Nothing that he's saying is true. There are so... Do I do a paint stream? What do I need to do? Okay, hold on. I need all of you to understand how fucking stupid this is. Okay, Christ. Okay, here. All right. Here are the pregnant women who were tested for COVID-19. Okay, we're going to simplify the data a little bit. Okay, so it was 200 women. We're going to do one dot for each 10 women. Okay, so of those 200 women, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, of those 16, so 160 of the 200 women tested negative for COVID-19, okay? And then 3 of these dots, so 30 women tested positive but asymptomatic, and then 10 tested positive symptomatic, okay? There we go. So if we extrapolate this data to the population, as an idiot like Ben Shapiro might, we can make the reasonable conclusion that the sample was 29 women. We're just estimating data, okay? Hold on. So if we take this population and then we extrapolate it to the rest of America, if we then extrapolate this to the rest of America, it's actually, for every one person who's this isn't even accurate because the dot was even smaller than this. It would be like this, like fucking 3 women are symptomatic. Oh, so for every person who has COVID-19, only 1/10 of them are symptomatic. That would mean that of the symptomatic people, we can just multiply that number by 10, and actually the whole of America is just full of people who have COVID-19, but it doesn't hurt them because actually it's just a Democratic hoax. It's just a Democratic hoax, people. It's not a big deal. That's the information that's trying to be applied here. Here are some fucking statistical considerations to take into account. First of all, Mr. Shapiro, you cannot extrapolate data taken from one group of people at one hospital to the entirety of America. The transmission rate and the infection rate and the lethality rate are highly contextual based on the fucking circumstances of the environment that you live in. How many hospital beds there are, the level of education, how far away you are from the nearest hospital, the level of social integration, the extent to which the quarantine has been applied. Okay, that's number 1. Okay? For 2, you have no fucking idea if these women later became symptomatic. There is a up to 2 week incubation period for COVID-19. Okay? So you can be infected here, 2 weeks can pass, and then only at this point do you start to recognize symptoms. But during all of this, you can transmit the disease to other people. This is one of the reasons why COVID-19 is so dangerous. The flu has an incubation period of 1 day. 1 day. Which means that if you have the flu, you almost immediately realize it and then can practice isolation, not go to work and stuff. With COVID-19, you can have 2 entire weeks of being completely physically unaffected, but being a virophage, spreading disease to everyone around you. This is why you cannot personally make any decisions about whether or not it's okay or safe for you to go in public. You have no idea if you're affected. It's up to 3 weeks, maybe 3 weeks, okay, 2 weeks possibly, I don't know. It's a lot longer than the flu. You don't know whether or not you are susceptible. You don't know whether or not you're exposing other people to the disease. You can't know. If you go in and get a COVID-19 test, you might indeed test positive, but we aren't assigning COVID-19 tests to everybody, only to people who are symptomatic, which means that we are not assigning them to people who are positive but asymptomatic. The only reason these women got tested is because they went to a hospital. That's hardly representative of the entire population. There are like 18 lines of statistical fucking failure that Ben Shapiro has engaged in here. And it's actually mathematically impossible for me to explain how fucking stupid the shit he's saying is. It's incredible. It doesn't work. But hey, anything that you can use to poison the well and preempt the eventual fucking conclusions they're going to come to in this live chat.
7%, which is significantly
Well,
higher
I see.
than
So I see what you're saying in that
I see I also can't do math, and I completely understand what you're saying, Ben.
the case fatality rate will go down because as testing is more accurate, it'll be a smaller portion of the overall infection rates.
And that makes a difference because if we all go out and infect each other, and then it makes the kind of overall number of deaths that we expect a lot lower.
Hey guys, if we all go out and infect each other and just get it over with, the deaths would actually go down. You're all 40 IQ listeners to Steven Crowder's web show. I know you're going to buy this argument.
So, well, as far as overall numbers,
no. So this is the argument he just made. If we all go and infect each other, the actual relative percentage of deaths will go down because more people are going to develop asymptomatic conditions, which is factually incorrect, by the way. Because if we all go out and infect each other, the percentage increase of people who need immediate hospitalization, the absolute increase is going to lead to hospitals being overcrowded, which means people who need hospitalization won't be able to get it, which means those people are going to fucking die. Herd immunity doesn't work. That was the policy of Boris Johnson's government, and they abandoned it because it doesn't work, and it was against the advice of all of their medical experts, and they did it anyway because they cared more about preserving their stock markets than they did the lives of their people.
That we expect. What I am saying is I think the most accurate metric as far as what we should be using for people to sort of assess their risk, because a lot of this,
you as an individual should not be assessing your risk. Individual human beings are not capable of meaningfully assessing their risk level in a fucking plague. There's no individual like, I feel healthy, you know. No, we trust the experts. We stay inside. It prevents deaths.
This was, oh my gosh, we're seeing at one point they said a 10% mortality rate, then a 5%, then a 3%, and now like, well, we don't know the mortality rate, but they predicted 2.5 million deaths, then a minimum with social distancing, which wasn't supposed to have kicked in, 100,000 to 240,000, and then
Wow. The projected deaths went down after the United States implemented a quarantine? Sounds like a great argument to get rid of that quarantine. I hear conservatives make this argument all the fucking time on Twitter. We're all staying inside, but the expected death rate just keeps going lower and lower and lower. Guess we didn't need to stay inside at all. That's literally what they're arguing. Literally, imagine a fucking homeopath or like a fucking spirit healer getting their fucking shot in the chest, and they get fucking wheeled into the hospital, and the hospital removes the bullet and starts suturing up the destroyed internal organs and then heals them, and they get up and they look at their surgeon, they look him fucking face to face, they look him in the eye, okay? And they're like, I got better. See? Traditional medicine just doesn't work that well. My methods of prayer healing were more effective. And then walks out.
60,000. The overall, and I think especially when comparing it across countries, the most accurate that we have is the per capita death rate. Here's why, because you eliminate more variables in the sense that, all right, you go to per capita, right? So that matters because you can't just go by a total rate. And then testing efficiency is very different, for example, let's say in...
Nothing that they're talking about right now is in any way, shape, or form relevant to the question of opening up the quarantine. This is political mathematical obfuscation. Nothing they're referring to right now is relevant.
Belgium and France, Spain or Italy compared to the United States. And then overall, when you look at how many people per million residents or inhabitants of this country have died, it's the only one that we have that's a constant now. I know it'll only go up, but I don't...
Yeah, no shit. Everyone uses fucking per capita when it comes to stuff like this.
I think it's going to only go up for the United States. As a matter of fact, even as it goes up in the United States, the gap widens between places like Italy and Spain still.
What? So we just talked for 30 seconds saying two things. One, we should use per capita arguments. And two, some countries will have worse outcomes than other countries.
It depends, right? I mean, because the one thing that's not taking into account is the actual lockdown measures, right? So what we're watching, for example, right now in Sweden is Sweden's rate continues to go up. Will it surpass Switzerland? Probably not. Will it surpass Italy? Probably not. Also, when you adjust for population, it kind of gives you some weird outliers because some places have only 6 million people or 5 million people. Right. The United States has 330 million people, so your sample size.
Well, you can't count like Andorra, for example. Like I don't use
right, exactly,
or
like
Luxembourg,
Micronesia. Right. I mean, there are certain places where one person dies, and your actual death per million rate is like 50 because there's only 10 people in the country, right?
Right.
So that kind of makes it difficult.
I don't know what the relevance of this is to their claims about reopening America.
But it is
reason
fair
I'm
to compare
focusing in-
France, Belgium, Italy, Spain, and the United States. I mean, those are all sizable enough countries. None of
Yes.
the, you know, obviously the United States is very different in that we're. By the way, also let's be really
But
clear.
it's not taking into account again, the reason I'm not going along with this is just because I think it doesn't take into account the lag time. Meaning that is France 2 weeks ahead of us? We don't know. Is Italy 2 weeks ahead of us? They shut down.
I'm not entirely sure what the argument that like we can get out of like trying to compare our per capita like infection rate to other countries. Every country has had different responses. Every country is of different sizes with different city densities, with different economies and different cultures. Every country has experienced the virus epidemic like exploding at different times. Like there's obviously a huge amount of variability. Like I don't know what the relevance is here.
Like a week in advance of us, maybe 2 weeks in advance of us. And so if you're looking at where the United States is going to be in 2 weeks, which is kind of what we're trying to figure out as to when we reopen, then you want to be looking at something more accurate, like an approximate
I will.
rate.
The reason I'll push back
I will
is,
say this.
Go ahead.
The one that actually matters to me more than the case fatality rate is what the case fatality rate looks like for young, healthy people, right? Because I think this.
You've lived a long life of 55 years, okay? Don't be sour about this. It's your time. Go out. Work at your local gas station. Go back to trucking, okay? It's your time. Are you really saying your life is worth more than the American economy, Boomer?
This is where we're being completely snowed.
Not even that young, but yes.
Well, anybody under the age of 45. If you're under the age of 45 and you're healthy, your chances of dying from COVID are exorbitantly low.
No, see, they keep doing this too. This may be the case, but A, this is in large part because of hospitalization helping the few young people who are at near lethal levels of infection. And B, what relevance is this? Are they literally just suggesting that death doesn't matter as much? If young people get out there, they have family members that are older. They're going to come in contact with those family members. Nothing except a total quarantine protects those people.
Right.
Very, very, very low. And I'm looking like right now, this minute, at some of the New York City health data. The New York City health data, which has revealed the number of positive tests, the number of dead people, and the number of people who have died without pre-existing conditions. According to the New York City Health Department, there were 26 deaths total in New York City among people aged below 45 with no underlying conditions. That's out of over 6,000 deaths and out of over 42,500 diagnosed cases of COVID-19 for New Yorkers under that age, which means that your actual chances of dying in New York City, and this is, again, a high-end estimate because it's not taking into account all the people who have not been tested and all the people who are asymptomatic, even using the number of tests that have come back positive versus the number of people who have died under the age of 45 with.
How many words does it take Ben Shapiro to say the death rate is much lower for young people? This is extraordinary.
No pre-existing conditions, you're looking at a case fatality rate of 0.06%, meaning that 994 out of every 1,000 New Yorkers under the age of 45 who are healthy will not die, and that is probably a low-end estimate as to the number of people who will live.
And
probably,
I think, and is that
more like 996 or 997?
Right.
What? Wait, what? It just ended? They didn't even talk about reopening America. Did they edit it out because after this they started discussing like how they should like march the boomers off to their death or something? What? That was the most abrupt video ending I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, they saw that they had a little timer next to them. The 10-minute mark, like they clicked into place. They're like, well, see ya. I love all these chatters, dude. Look at this gutbuster right here. People said Infinity War was the most ambitious crossover. No, this is. Ha! True. Marvel movies. True. Jesus Christ. Yeah, like ultimately, like at the end of the day, the only purpose behind this discourse is normalizing a sense of complacency in the conservative electorate. Like right now, at this moment, insane as it is, there's like this big kerfuffle going on because there are a bunch of states where conservatives are literally having protests against social distancing. They're having these big protests. They're blocking like they're blocking ambulances from reaching hospitals. They're just it's, I saw one sign a lady's holding up. It said, social distancing is communism. And, you know, God willing, right? Could only hope. But like, and Trump now is talking about like liberating these countries with these states with the Second Amendment. The morning after calling for the reopening of some states in the midst of the COVID-19 panic, President Donald Trump on Friday issued a series of tweets calling for the liberation of various states. The tweets focused on Virginia, Michigan, Minnesota, with the Virginia tweet explicitly saying, "Liberate Virginia and save your great Second Amendment. It is under siege." So the argument that, and this is just social distancing. This is just the quarantine. So the argument that is being made here, if I understand it properly, is that conservatives, the voters, are being convinced that the quarantine is being imposed on them by a radical, liberal, Democrat, socialist, communist agenda designed to destroy the economy to spite Donald Trump. And Donald Trump is feeding into this by framing these protests as an attempt at liberating themselves from the, tyranny of the quarantine. And what Ben Shapiro and Steven Crowder are doing is they're supplying the conservative intelligentsia wing of this movement. They're disseminating rhetoric that is meant to make COVID-19 seem like not a big deal, like it's insubstantial, like, ooh, it's just a bad flu. The expected death rate keeps going down and down and down. We don't actually know how many people are infected, and so on. And they're doing this because they want to get businesses back up on board. The people who are paying Steven Crowder and Ben Shapiro, the people who fund their enterprises, are businessmen who have, their income comes from the businesses that require the, labor of the proletariat. So it's a death cult. I mean, it's a death cult. That's what it is. We're describing a death cult right now. There are conservative voters, poor people, who are more at risk than I am, because I have health insurance at least, who are going out in public and smearing their greasy hands against each other's faces because they've been told that their medical quarantine has been imposed by radical socialists who are looking to hurt Donald Trump. It's a death cult. It is a death cult. That is what it is. Conservatism has always, to an extent, been a death cult, but I think they have now. I mean, it is very literal now. With climate change, of course, it's always been the case, but now I think this is the most poignant expression of a death cult imaginable. I mean, I really want you guys to imagine like a fantasy world for a second, okay? Can we imagine like a fantasy universe, okay? Let's say, what's something you all like? The Hunger Games. There, sure. Well, that's the first thing that came to my mind. We're going to go with that, okay? It's Hunger Games, circa 2243, I don't know, okay? All right? And one of the villages of people, okay? One of the villages of people is being... Oh, you don't like it? Oh, you know what? Suck my dick. One of the villages of people is being racked with this plague. And... desperately, the bourgeois are trying to contain it because they profit from the labor of these district proletarians. But the district has been convinced by one particular group of rich folk that actually the plague is fake and they're just trying to hamper their crop harvest. And hundreds of thousands of people are not only protesting the existence of that quarantine, but are actively endangering themselves by physically commingling at protests, blocking ambulances from making it to hospitals. What kind of protest blocks ambulances? I really want you to think about that. I want you to think about the moral character of people participating in a protest who are trying to block ambulances from reaching a hospital during a pandemic. I really want you to think about that. That's not normal. You know, in the Hong Kong protests, have you seen the videos? In the Hong Kong protests, all of these protesters, even though they're packed shoulder to shoulder, they all make room. They all slide to the sides. The ambulances go right on through because ambulance drivers are all of our comrades, guys. The healthcare system may be fucked, you know, but the actual medical workers are our comrades because we care about people. Or, you know, alternatively, God Emperor Trump is being threatened by an insidious communist plot to prevent people from getting a sickness, and we have to show our solidarity for said Trump by protesting outside hospitals and blocking ambulances. Death cult. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. What are you gonna do? Link Shannon Williams, additionally Link, and Nemesis Prime with the $2 all. Thank you very much. Gavin McGinnis, AMA and Politics Discord is going on right now. Ask yourself is up. Godspeed. I don't like ambushing other people in AMAs. I don't really get much satisfaction out of it. I hope Gavin McGinnis has a good old time. All right, fuckers. We're talking to chat. No dono time. We're talking to chat, but still donate. I love you guys. How you guys doing? We still have to talk about Caitlin Bennett, and we are going to talk about Caitlin Bennett, but it's been so long. It's been so long. I miss talking to you guys. What's up? What's up, guys? Hey, Vosh, you're hot. Thank you. I try my best. Hi, hello to you too, Wumpy Jumps. I turn 18 in 4 days and I'm starting hormones. Happy to hear that. Nice. What if Trump kills off his own supporters with COVID? I mean, it's entirely possible that all this nonsense ends up disproportionately infecting Republicans, but I don't really know. I feel like life is never really that convenient for us. You know what I mean? Just curious, would you vote for Bloomberg if he was the candidate instead of Biden? I would be willing to consider the possibility that Trump is better than Bloomberg. I would be willing to consider that possibility. But it's not a possibility we have to contend with at the moment. Email Chomsky today? No, I want to fucking eat food. That's what I'm doing. This whole Bernie or bust thing shows that if you cut a leftist, a fascist bleeds. I don't think that's necessarily the true. I just think a lot of lefties are stupid and emotional and don't understand the most efficacious way to get their policies through. When are you going to get a TikTok? I can barely manage my Facebook account at the moment, okay? I'm working on it. Did you see that Bloomberg is unironically trying to buy out most of the DNC apparatus? Yep, I saw that. You were talking about bottoms on Grindr, so are you a top? Yes, I'm a top. Don't you think you could kind of figure that? I guess I applaud you for not being stereotypical. Why didn't you like Politics 102? I just rambled. Wasn't cohesive enough. Train posting is pretty good. Manufactured consent really hit the nail on the head with all these protests. Also, 20-year-old Vosh is hot as fuck. I'm hot as fuck still, motherfucker. I've still got it. All right. Beard's a little bit wily at the moment, you know, gained a little bit of weight, got giant fucking kilos, but you know what? That's okay. I've still got it. Araxio, why you gotta do me like that? Yeah, they're so mean to me, honestly. Oh, my poor self-esteem, folks. Everyone's shit-talking me. Oh wait, I can do this now. Now that I don't linger on them, I can do this now. Hey, what's up, folks? If you enjoy the content and the stream, fucking donate. I love you. I'll never take sponsors. But if you shitheads don't donate because I don't read them all anymore, I am going to have to take sponsors. Every stream. Are you ready for it? This stream sponsored by Blue Microphones. Now, a lot of people say I've got a nice voice, but really, that's all the Blue microphone. Yeah, Raid Shadow Legends. Are you willing to enter the world of violence and magic known as Raid Shadow Legends, competing against hundreds of billions of other players all around the world. You can play as multiple characters, including Warrior, and Sorceress, and Dwarf Man. Hello. Play now. All right, there we go. That's my
Toss a coin to your streamer, oh viewers of plenty.
Never take those sponsor deals. Kyle Crashing Hard, I might. I'm not I'm not above it. Oh shit. It's so fucking hot in here, guys. Guys, can you see how sweaty I am? You can see how sweaty I am, right? Summer's coming. Let me open up the window. Not really? Well, that's good, I suppose. Yeah. Thank fuck outside it's we like a sweaty Vosh? I don't, actually. We Brits are getting class conscious? Hell yeah. I've had some good times watching your videos, Vosh. I'm happy to provide entertainment. What is that noise? Up next is Caitlin Bennett, folks. Don't... This sucks. Anthony, I haven't done much 40k army painting lately. My interest goes up and down. You should kill the dog on stream. Yeah, the issue is now if I actually did kill, like, the dog, like, in the dead of night, you know, it'd be very... Oh, shit. It'd be very easy to implicate me because I've alluded to it. Would I ever do a political test? I've done political tests before. Wait, do you guys want me to do, like, the shitty political test? Like, the shitty one. The not 8 values, but like just the regular political test, you know? Here, we'll do this one. We'll do a spot of fun. Okay, this is like the political compass test, like capital P, capital C. All right. Before taking the test, please note. Okay, so this test will put literally everyone lib left. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Nick Fuentes got put lib left on this one. Please note this isn't a survey and these aren't questions. They're propositions. To question the logic of individual ones that irritate you is to miss the point. Calling out Ben Shapiro here. Some propositions are extreme, and some. I already did this one. No, did I? Wait, have I done this one before? I don't think I have. I did the 8 values test. I feel like I haven't done this one before. Let me change the stream title. Hold on.
Toss a coin to your streamer, oh,
all right, we'll give it a shot.
plenty.
Thank you so much for the donos, guys. I'll check them appropriately soon. What Sex and the City character are you? I've never seen Sex and the City. Okay, hold on. If economic globalization is inevitable, it should primarily serve humanity rather than the interests of transnational corporations. True! I'll always support my country whether it was right or wrong. Not true! No one chooses his or her country of birth, so it's foolish to be proud of it. True! Our race has many superior qualities compared with other races. Not true! The enemy of my enemy is my friend. This is like... I don't know if this, like, means much. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Like, it's like a matter of pragmatism. I'll just go, like, soft agree. Like, I'll, like, work pragmatically, but not, like... It's pretty subjective, yeah. I don't think there's a hard answer on that one. Military action that defies international law is sometimes justified. Yeah, I mean, sure, international law isn't perfect, but generally I would disagree. There is now a worrying fusion of information and entertainment. Strongly disagree. There's always been a union of those things. Do the right-wing values test? Wait, is there a right-wing values test that just tests for like conservative values? Is that a thing? People are ultimately divided more by class than nationality. True! Controlling inflation is more important than controlling unemployment. Strongly disagree. Controlling inflation doesn't fucking mean anything. I already see people on Twitter taking your Biden merch seriously. Oh no. Oh no. Pain. Predators must stick together. God, they always got to get me on this. People always bringing up the fact that I'm a rapist. Oh shit, I just closed the thing. God damn it. God damn it. Okay, hold on. Strongly agree, strongly disagree, strongly agree, strongly disagree, agree, disagree, strongly disagree. Okay, cool. Wait, Vosh has rape allegations? No, I don't have fucking rape allegations. Holy shit. Wait, everyone knows the drama, right? Like, everyone is familiar with the drama that I refer to when I refer to the drama in big quotation marks, right? Yeah, it's all linked there. Yes, why people happy? No? There's always new people? Yeah, I can explain it super quick. Literally 3 years ago, I had a friend over Discord, and I didn't do like a great job understanding what they wanted from their friendship with me. So I was weirdly flirty in like a kind of like inappropriate way, and I agree that it was inappropriate, and I'm not like backing off of that. And then somehow this has spiraled into like me being a rapist. Like that's literally it. Even at the time when I would talk with her, I'd be like, "Hey, is this bothering you? I'll stop if it bothers you." And she was like, "Nah, it's not a big deal." So, like, cringy? Yeah, totally. All the logs are public, so. Yes, I am a murderer, but I am not a rapist. That is true. Okay. Ultimately divided more by class and nationality? True! Controlling inflation? No! Because corporations cannot be trusted to voluntarily protect the environment, they require regulation? Yes! From each according to ability, from each according to his need, fundamentally good. Yes, the free of the market for the people. No, sad reflection of our society that somebody as basic as drinking water is now a bottled branded consumer product. I don't actually have an issue. I think this is dumb. I don't have an issue with bottled water. When you buy bottled water, you're not paying for the water. You're paying for the plastic packaging, which is something that like societally should be. I don't think that's like a big deal. Land shouldn't be a commodity to be bought and sold. True. Regrettable that many personal fortunes are made by people who simply manipulate money and contribute nothing to their society. I feel like this test is biased towards the left. Protectionism is sometimes necessary in trade. Sometimes. The only social responsibility of a company should be to deliver a profit to its shareholders. I mean, should? No, of course not. The rich are too highly taxed? Nope. Those with the ability to pay should have access to higher standards of medical? Nope. Government should penalize businesses that mislead the public? Soft agree. I don't think that, like... I think that businesses should be able to engage in a reasonable level of, like... hyperbolic advertisement, you know? But only a reasonable level. It's like kind of a tough. Oh, wait a second. Is Lilith Lovett here? Wait, I think I saw her in chat earlier. Lilith Lovett is an unironic libertarian. Lilith Lovett, are you there? Am I triggering you? Are you being triggered right now? Are you getting triggered? Are you mad? Are you getting triggered? Are you mad? Oh, hey, Lilith. Sorry. A genuine free market requires restrictions on the abilities for predatory multinationals to create monopolies. Strongly agree. Sorry. Sorry, I'm kidding, Lilith. It's all good. Abortion, when the woman's life is not threatened, should always be illegal. Nope. All authority should be questioned. Yep. An eye for an eye and tooth for a tooth. Nope. Taxpayers should not be expected to prop up any theaters or museums that cannot survive on a commercial basis. Nope. Schools should not make classroom attendance compulsory. Disagree. Nice, Hyena. All people have their rights, but it's better for all of us that different sorts of people should keep to their own kind. No. Good parents sometimes have to spank their children. No. It's natural for children to keep secrets from their parents. Yep. Possessing marijuana for personal use should not be a criminal offense. Yep. Primary function of schooling should be to equip the future generation to find jobs. Nope. People with serious inheritable diseases should not be allowed to reproduce. Nope. The most important thing for children to learn is to accept discipline. Nope. There are no savage and civilized people. There are only different cultures. I soft agree on this one because I would say, like, Saudi Arabia's treatment of, like, gay people is, like, savage. Like, I would agree with that. But it's not people, it's culture. I'll just go with a soft agree on that one. Those who are able to work and refuse the opportunity should not accept society's support. Strongly disagree. When you're troubled, better not to think about it, but keep busy with more cheerful things. Disagree. You should be able to reflect on your feelings. First-generation immigrants can never be fully integrated within their new country. Nope. What's good for the most successful corporations is always ultimately good for all of us. Nope. No broadcasting institution, however independent content, should receive public funding. Nope. Gimpy Weasel, I thought he had a different take, but sometimes it's a justification for the take and not the take itself that matters. This is taking longer than I expected to. Am I getting bored? I feel like I'm getting bored, but I'm going to do it anyway. Our civil liberties are being excessively curbed in the name of counterterrorism. Yep. A significant advantage of a one-party state is that it avoids all the arguments that delay progress in a democratic political system. I guess that's true? But, I mean, that's an advantage of a one-party state, but I don't think that makes them good. It's just a thing. That's just like the thing it can do, but that doesn't make it a good thing. Although the electronic age makes official surveillance easier, only wrongdoers need to be worried. Nope. The death penalty should be an option from those serious crimes. I don't know. Probably not. In a civilized society, one must always have people above to be obeyed and people below to be commanded. Ha! You knew my answer on that. Abstract art that doesn't represent anything shouldn't be considered art at all. Strongly disagree. In criminal justice, punishment should be more important than rehabilitation. Strongly disagree. Brainlet take. It's a waste of time to rehabilitate some criminals. Soft disagree. There are probably some people who can't be reformed. The business person and the manufacturer are more important than the writer and the artist. Nope. Mothers may have careers, but their first duty is to be homemakers. Nope. Multinational corporations are unethically exploited. Yep. Making peace with the establishment is an important aspect of maturity. Nope. Oh, good. Astrology accurately explains many things. Nope. You cannot be moral without being religious. Nope. Charity is better than Social Security as a means of helping the genuinely disadvantaged. Nope. Some people are naturally unlucky. Nope. It's important that my child's school instills religious values. Nope. We're almost done. Sex outside marriage is usually immoral. Nope. Same-sex couple in a stable living relationship should not be excluded from adoption. Yep. Pornography depicting should be legal. Yep. What goes on in a private bedroom? Yep. No one can naturally feel homosexual. Nope. These days, openness about sex has gone too far. Nope. All right, where are we at? Where am I? Yeah, that's pretty much where I expected we'd be placed. Didn't Nick Fuentes literally get put here? What do I need to do to be made further left? Like what do I... Astrology? Oh yeah, that probably... Ha! Yeah, I'm too damn liberal. What are you gonna do? Whoops. Basically be a tanky? Yeah. Hold on, let me check these donos. Wasn't there... Somebody said there was a right-leaning test? Yeah, I saw Nick Fuentes did the 8 values and got called a fascist. That was funny. Okay, wait, I want to see... Yeah, I want to see what the... Okay, here it is. The right-leaning test. Right values. A quiz for people on the right of the spectrum based on the left. Okay, wait, I'm actually really curious about this one. Okay, wait, this one might be content, okay? Well, let me check donos real quick. And by check donos, I mean go over them quick-like. Because that's my job now. Huh? I thought there was someone at the door. David with the $2. True, comrade. Zanya with the $25. The stream is sponsored by Zanya. Now it is. Thank you. We can maybe if my way of incentivizing people's donations is no longer going to be I'll read them all out loud and answer every question. Though I will, by the way, if you ask like an interesting question, still probably respond to it. Maybe I can just have like your donos like scrolling across the top, you know, or something like that. Kyle, I'll try my best. And DeGero with the unbelievably generous $50. I can't not acknowledge that. Thank you so much, comrade. If that's the type of ads we get, then I pray you take those sponsored deals. Hey, listen, if I ever do unironically start doing sponsorship deals, I am going to make them. I'm gonna make them good. Okay. Destiny is calling poor people worthless if they can't afford Twitch subs like a fucking weirdo. You're right. Destiny is richer than me. It's time to borrow some of that rhetoric. Do you want to show off? Do you want to virtue signal to our community how you're not just another one of those poor leftists? Come on and donate here at the Vosh Vidya Emporium, comrades. Give it a shot, all right? You get your name up here for 8 entire seconds, only 6 of which during which the text is actually visible, and you can show you're not like one of those leftists. You're a based, epic, super cool, successful leftist, but I'm poor? Damn, well, this isn't your stream then. No, I'm just kidding. All right, come on. Close the fucking... All right, we're good. We're cool. Meme's over. Thanks, Sinia. And Hari Selden, thank you very much, comrade. Artistry does indeed die there. Phoenix Fire with the 20 bucks, thank you. When the revolution comes, will Tom Nook be spared? Doesn't Tom Nook, like, never charge interest and he gives all of his money to a charity or something? I say Tom Nook is pretty okay. Oh, God, I just did the white nationalist hand signal. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God, the fucking capital influence is already hitting me. Reza Sutra, thanks for giving Lilith Love at the tier 1 sub. That is true, Sophie Snoo. Tattoo Jew Boy with the incredibly kind 25 bucks. That's a nice name, comrade. Not even a dono message. Just thank you. I like that name. I hope that you're able to stick it out. Rory Blue, I don't care. I hear the fucking background noise. Spao, I look like Bobby. This is kind of mean. I feel like this guy's 25 years older than me. I never looked good in hats. I've just never been a good hat boy, you know? I've never been much of a hatter, as the cool kids like to say. Oh, hold on. Darwinian Realism with the 20 bucks. Thank you so much. The Atlantic interviewed epidemiologists explaining that test production and testing isn't keeping up with cases per day. Testing as few as 1 in 5 infected. Now cases per day appear to be plateauing and slightly dipping. I see. So you're arguing that the curve isn't being kept up with because we literally just can't keep testing that many people? Interesting. I wonder what the actual infected number is. I wonder how bad it's going to get. Things still have, like, room to get really fucking bad. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. This is a question I actually care about. Hold on. Is a hoodie with the 5 bucks. What would be the path for better left candidates if we vote for Biden, accept the DNC's mistreatment by the left? I think the best thing that we can do is vote locally. I think we need to get a glut of, like, strong leftist representatives in at the local level. Congress people, senators, even as local at the city level. Keep in mind, Bernie Sanders started as a mayor, you know? And it's not as though mayors have no political power. Pete Buttigieg is a mayor, or was, and he had a reasonable shot at the presidency. If we can get more leftist people on the ground, we can show people leftism isn't just some crazy Stalinist nonsense. Leftism is, it's in your communities. Leftism, it's the local official, it's the person you trust, it's the person you care about, it's the person whose hand you shook when you went to the polling place. That's what we need to show people, that because that's what conservatives do and it works for them. DNC establishment is very high level, very alienated from the public. But the Trump establishment, the actual, like, conservative, like, on the ground people, these fucking crazy, like, rednecks, they do everything they can on the ground grassroots level to spread their ideology, you know? They work really hard at making, like, conservatism approachable in a direct level, which gets people emotionally invested in those systems and those political ideologies. So I think that's what we need to do. Thank you, Ghost of FDR and Taryn Rich, for the gifted tier 1 subs. I appreciate it. And thank you, Scary Larry. It's okay. We're all going to be okay. Just transitionary periods is all. All right. It's time. What is right values? Right values is a quiz for the people on the right of the spectrum. This isn't for me. This is cultural appropriation. But I'm going to do it anyway. That seeks to identify your position on the right-wing spectrum as opposed to left values. If you're not a rightist, this quiz is obviously not suited for you, and you should look for the left values instead. You'll be presented with a statement. You'll answer your opinion on the statement from strongly agree to strongly disagree. All right, let's give it a shot. So we've got cultural, economic, civil, diplomatic, political, theism, environmental, and societal. I'm ready. You can take the authorite or liberate test for more specific, else take the generic. Okay. If I have the ability, I will vote for a conservative party. Nope. We should improve society by changing the system little by little. Yeah, but we can do more revolutionary stuff too. Weed should be legalized. Yup. Abortion should... Yup. Changing the current system completely is not a good idea. Nope. Preservation of culture is what we need. Nope. Changing the current system too quickly often leads to the worsening of people's lives. This I do agree with. I know this makes me sound like a fucking rad lib, but realistically, if you look at the history of revolutions, left-wing or otherwise, if you yoink that shit too quickly, you tend to go real bad real fast, okay? So I'm gonna go to soft agree. I support third/fourth wave feminism. Yup. I support the... Yup. Everything should belong to the state. Who? Uh-oh. Based alert. No, I'm kidding, of course. The freer the market, the free... Nope. The state owning people's property leads to tyranny. Yes. Capitalism is a good economic system because people gain by contributing. Nope. I have no idea what I'm going to get at the end of this. Most rich people deserve their money. Nope. The government is more important than the economy. I mean, they're both really important because the economy doesn't just mean like big business. The economy means everything. Neutral/unsure. I don't know about that one, guys. I don't know. We should have a minimal government alongside a fully functional market. Oh shit. Is that my market socialism take? No, of course not. We still need a strong government. Disagree. It is necessary for the government to intervene in the economy to protect consumers. Yep. Oppression by corporations is more of a concern than oppression by governments. I think they're both pretty valid lines of oppression. We need to have more welfare compared to what we have currently. Yep. We should have higher taxes in exchange for better welfare. Yep. Instead of welfare, people should use things like insurances. Nope. Everyone should have free quality healthcare. Yep. A strong government is required for a safe society. Disagree. Anarchism causes chaos. Nope. The leaders should be passed on genetically. Nope. Stronger government. That's like the one like monarchist like yes no switch right there. That's the one right there. Like for a monarchist, like everything else is irrelevant. Like you flip that switch and like okay, there we go. Stronger government often leads to tyranny, which then leads to the death of the nation. It really depends on where you're coming at this from. Because this could be like a conservative take, like, giving the government the ability to interfere in my health care leads to tyranny. I'm going to say disagree, just because I feel like where that's leading. I'd rather have a totalitarian... Nope! I want a monarchy. Oh, this is the other monarchy one. Just, are you a monarchist? No. I prefer a constitutional monarchy. Oh, I can see that right-leaning people wrote this test. It's not just for them, it's by them. I prefer a constitutional monarchy. Monarchy gang, absolutely. Who wants mommy's milkies guaranteed to you at all times? A monarchy at all times. Every day you walk outside, you can't turn left, you can't turn right without your face hitting just some giant smooth baps. Just some big milkers. Sure, I would prefer a constitutional monarchy over a regular monarchy. Yes, I guess that's preferable. I want an absolute monarchy or a dictatorship like Nazism. No. If there has to be a state, I would choose democracy over dictatorship. Yes, my nation is better than most other ones. No, I dislike my nation. Yes, international relations are very important. Yes, alliances are beneficial. Who would say no to this? We should focus more on issues outside our nation. Yeah. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Neutral. I don't know. Immigration should be easier than it is now. Yep. Having too much refugees. Can we? That's 3 typos. Too many refugees leads to frequent terrorist attacks. Nope. Illegal immigration is morally wrong. Nope. Illegal immigrants and regular citizens deserve the same treatment. Yup. My religion should be spread as much as possible. Nope. Theology is a good idea. Nope. Religion is just fiction for humans to develop. Based? Huh. I do not rely on God's... What is it? What is the thing? I do not rely on God's euphoria, for I am already euphoric off of my own intelligence. What is the quote? You all know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. True. In this moment, I am euphoric, not because of any phony God's blessing, but because I am lightened by my own intelligence. That person had no idea what the repercussions of that Reddit post would end up being. They had no fucking idea the extent to which it would reverberate across the world. Religion should play a much smaller role compared to the present. True. Churches should be taxed. True. Religious organizations often provide the better help compared to non-profits. Religious organizations do often do a lot of charity, but I'm pretty sure I would trust non-profits over religious organizations. The economy is more important than the environment? No. Climate change is a hoax. True. No. Climate change is not as serious as the media portrays it. Nope. If we don't protect the environment, the economy will collapse. True. There should be more regulations on factories. True. We're not doing enough to protect the environment. True. Each races have their own strengths and weaknesses. Nope. My race is superior to other races or vice versa. Nope. We should judge people by their character rather than their race. True. Racism is a real issue. True. Affirmative action is good. True. Where are we at? Who called it? I know you motherfuckers knew. I know you motherfuckers knew. We've got culturally liberal. How did I get any points here on culturally regressive? Public ownership versus market, I guess, because I want the people to own it, and that's not even a choice here. Liberty over authority. What did I have to do to be more anti-authority? Pro-alliances, world over. How was I pro-nation? I don't know. I'm very secular. I'm deep nature greenism. Very pro-racial equality. What did I indicate to suggest that I was even remotely not racial equality? No, seriously, what did I do to indicate I'm 16.7% racist? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? I think it said race is a real issue, not racism. I don't think so. What did I do? What did I do? Wait, it said race is a real issue, not racism? Are you kidding me? Fuck. I thought it said racism. God damn it. No! Fuck. Geo-libertarian. Geo-libertarians are basically Georgists with libertarian values. I actually had somebody email me on this recently, geo-libertarianism. Apparently, it's like a type of libertarianism where they believe that market economy should only be applied to commodities, but land is not a commodity because there is a finite amount of it. You know? So I from what I read up on about it, it actually seems like relatively okay because it basically argues for like the decommodification of some elements of, you know, society. There's a finite amount of everything. Yeah, but it's not the same. Land is different from like other things. Yeah, I've heard like geo-libertarians like border on mutualism. No, yes, I know there's a finite on everything, but there's obviously a huge difference between the commodification of land and the commodification of like soda cups, you know? Then I've got libertarianism, green libertarianism, and a theocratic monarchy, apparently. Why is my nationalism so high? I don't fucking know. Hoppianism, an extremely conservative kind of anarcho-capitalism. I don't know where we're getting these ones, okay? I don't know where we're getting this from. I feel like they just had to... Progressivism. Liberalism. Are these really not the highest ones? Okay, alright. Well, there we go, guys. I'm a Nazi or something. I don't know. What do you want? Oh my God, read the description of liberalism. Liberalism is a left-leaning ideology that advocates for policies like state ownership. They don't support socialism. Put a gun in my head. Put a gun to my fucking mouth, dude. Holy shit. Homo fascist? Wait, where's homo fascist? Homo fascist. I'm a homo Wait, this is what Nick Fuentes is. Nick Fuentes is a homo fascist. He's a fascist, but he's got a strong support for that catboy ass pussy, the ussy. That's what I'm talking about. Man, they even carved this one out for him especially. That's real nice. I like that. The ussy ass pussy. Yeah, we stand that gay Nazi, Nick Fuentes. True. Very true. It's called the bussy. I've heard some people say bussy to mean butt pussy, and some people say bussy to mean boy pussy. And I've seen, there's a lot of confusion there, okay? Listen. Excuse me, sorry. The dialectical considerations one must take before recognizing the distinction between boy pussy and butt pussy are very significant. For example, say for example you have a trans woman who is lying on her stomach before you with her ripe butthole exposed to you, open for playing, and you refer to such thing as, let's say for example, a bussy. Now, you do not know in this moment that the trans woman knows that you are referring in fact to the butt pussy. They might think in a moment of perhaps heated contention that you are referring to a boy pussy. But a trans woman is not a boy, which means that you have offended them by misgendering them. Now, this is obviously something you want to avoid if you wish to dive deep into the bussy, which of course in this scenario to you at least means the butt pussy. There we go. Keep that in mind, folks. Keep it. Write it down. Write it down. Don't fuck it up. Do the left values test. I've done the left values test. I have a video up in it. Do 8 values? Wait, have I not done 8 values? I don't know what you guys want. Hold on. Hold on. Reza Sutra, thank you. You're so kind for the gifted tier 1 sub. Gusetta, we did left values. Darwinian Realism, link to the article. It's a good read. Yeah, I picked that one out of chat. I'll give it a look. How bad? New statistic reveals why America's COVID-19 numbers are flat. Yeah, I'll take a look at that. That could be very useful to me. True, Sean Lordo, and Ghost of FDR, we do in fact need monarchism now. I don't think I'm going to do Politiscales, Roxy Cherry. Is Politiscales that good? I think 8 values is like the good one, right? For Lotto with the 15 bucks, thank you, comrade. Yeah, they didn't even give me a choice to be anti-monarchy, you know? Oh, here's one. Althasarian with the very kind 10 bucks. Does the anarcho-syndicalist edifice maintain jurisprudential/law enforcement/punitory social paradigms? If so, how can it do so without being repressive? First of all, I really appreciate the effort you put into making that sound pretentious, even though that's a totally valid question. This is something that I break away from other leftists with. I am not a prison abolitionist. I am of the opinion that there is nothing... I am of the opinion that people who offend against others or society to a certain degree should probably be removed from society for a given length of time, and that hierarchy is a justified one. I do believe that law and prison reformism can be done in a good way. I think it is very possible to do this. I think that when we think of prison, we think of American prisons, which are literally nightmarish. But what I like to imagine is instead of police officers, we have like conflict resolution experts or civil servants who work within communities to try and like suss out if bad behavior is going on. But if somebody like murders a person, I think this person should be removed from society. They're a murderer. I mean, right? There are always going to be unstable and bad people. I say bad people a little reductively here. No, I don't think anyone's intrinsically bad, but there will always be people who have like, there's a great threat of them harming those around them. And with that, yeah, rapists, yeah, rape is always going to be a thing, guys. Sucks, but human's gonna human, I think. But yeah, and then they can be put into prison, and I want prison to be this extremely rehabilitatory environment. Nothing about punishment, nothing about, and there wouldn't even be like a set length of time that they would be in there. It would just be like, you're in here, like, hey, like, you have some issues, can we work through them, like the psychotherapy, or can we try to address them through like maybe like socialization is something that can help you, something like that. You know what I mean? But it's something I don't have an extremely strong like set of arguments for. And yeah. So they just wouldn't call them prisons. Yeah. I don't have an extremely strong set of arguments for it. It's just something that I personally like believe. Buff girls do matter, Johnny Scott. Completely agreed. And Marisha, I have heard of Drew Pavlo. But I'm not that familiar with like the drama, and I don't know how legitimate it is, you know? And Reza Sutra, thanks for giving that 1 tier 1 sub to Johnny. I really appreciate it, though. What you're describing sounds like prison abolition, though. It's changing the way they're operated now. No. Just so you guys know, I have legitimately heard prison abolitionists say that an anarchist society should be like old tribes or like Native American societies, where instead of arresting or imprisoning people, we exile them from the community. So you just like send them out into the fucking wastes with like a bindle and like some cans of beans or something like that. No, they weren't anprims. They were saying like, this is the right thing to do. Social ostracization is the only truly humane way. Fuck that, dude. Are you kidding me? If I rape or murder someone, I would way rather be put in a rehabilitatory prison than be fucking exiled. Are you kidding me? Holy shit. Like, I think that's way more inhumane. There is no... Yeah, like, plus, aren't you just, like, sending them off to another community? Yeah, exiled to where? Like, to the forest? What if they just go to another community and keep doing bad shit? Yeah, like, to me, that's the most LARPy answer in the fucking universe. The only people you should ever exile ever is if an emperor has tried to conquer your land, and he is of good character but cannot exist, for he will ignite the embers of a new revolution, and you must send him to an island, okay? That's the only time exile is, like, an acceptable... like response, you know? Or like maybe you can make an maybe you can make an argument. Yeah, like Napoleon, but I was joking. Maybe you could make the argument though that like a good way to the good way to do this would like maybe you have like a island society or something where people are sent to and like they're exiled there and they just have to like live it out there. But that sounds like horribly inhumane. So like if a person does something bad, we like take them away from everyone they've ever known, move them to a different society and fucking exile them on an island, probably with a lower level of technological and cultural development because they probably aren't going to have access to the same shit, because if they did, they would just take a boat and go back to the mainland. Yes, I get it. Like Australia, I'm just saying it's not a good fucking anarchist solution. I think that prisons or reform centers or whatever are the best way of dealing with those people. Yeah, maybe Kabocha. I just don't know. Like, legitimately, guys. Like, I really do feel like... I feel like there are 2 types of people in prison. There are 3 types of people in prison, okay? There are people who didn't really do anything fucking wrong, like weed people, like people who got arrested for smoking weed. There are people who did do something fucked up, but it was very, very, very largely a product of very conditional socioeconomic circumstances. Like, for example, like people who the drug war, like they go to prison because of the drug war. Like maybe they shot someone at 16, but they only shot someone because like the gang leader told him to do it, and the gang leader was the only one around town who had money, and he needed the money because his mom needed money because she was sick and she needed antibiotics and she can't afford like that kind of stuff. Like maybe like, okay, maybe this guy shot a guy, maybe like this kid like shot a person and it was bad and it was a wrong thing to shoot that person. But I feel like if you removed the sociological puzzle pieces, you could fix that situation. And then I think there are some people who are just like bad. It's because of upbringing, but there are people who also are antisocial, like their brain is just wired differently, or they have like deeply sociopathic or antisocial tendencies that are brought about through like early experiences. And these people aren't like inherently morally wrong, but I don't think they're capable of engaging meaningfully in society because they have like really severe anger issues, or they're mentally ill to the extent that they pose a threat to other people. And these people, like, there always need to be facilities to house these people. There always need to be. A bit ableist? I don't think. There are some people whose brains make them a threat to society. Not all mentally ill people. I'm mentally ill. I have bipolar disorder. Like, fairly decent level of it, too. But there are some people, I think, who are... Like, it's just how it is. It doesn't mean that they shouldn't live decent lives. It just means we have to recognize that they will pose a threat to the people around them. Is that bad? I think that's fine. Insane asylums? Well, I mean, insane asylums are about ostracizing groups. I don't know if that's like a good meme. Did we talk about Caitlin Bennett? No, apparently we're talking about the next fucking test. What are we doing? Can we do a poll? Wait, how do I do a poll? Wait. I never know how to do this. How do you do it? Wait. There. I did it. Caitlin Bennett are 8 values. Oh, wow. That's overwhelming. God damn. That is... Impeach this. Holy shit. Haha. Oh. 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 Okay. Well, let me just redo this. Oh. Okay, still a majority. Even if I reveal to you guys that it's an article, not a video. Thank you, Hyena. You're slow, Vosh, but we still love you. You tricked me. No, guys, please stick around for this, because this is fucking wild, okay? Guys, you know how there are a ton of people who we basically already know are Nazis, and we just know, but we don't really have like the hard evidence, so sometimes people will be like, how can you say that person's a Nazi? You call everyone a Nazi. And you're like, okay, come on, dude. But like there's still some like sort of, you know, wiggle room on it. Caitlin Bennett. Please stick around with me for this, because this is actually fucking wild how mask off it is. There have been some chat leaks surrounding Caitlin Bennett. I thought Caitlin Bennett was just like some like crazy fucking like fascist bitch, but she's like full on. Let's go through it. So Liberty Hangout is managed by the person who is now Caitlin Bennett's fiancé. Asking out of curiosity, do you believe the Holocaust happened as has been told? I've seen the full image. It doesn't seem possible that 6 million were killed. That's from 2016, you know, just a little sliver. But as we go through this, okay, please stick around, okay? They introduce in this article Caitlin Bennett. We all know who Caitlin Bennett is, okay? And then we've got some neat clips from the legendary Liberty Hangout Twitter account detailing, you know, their complete abandonment of democracy. Liberty Hangout, you know. I'd rather live under a Catholic monarchy than a liberal democracy. White genocide is real. Opening the borders will always result in full-on communism. Libertarians who support open borders are complicit in genocide. You know what's really funny to me? This is a common talking point amongst like Nazis and fascists and stuff. They'll argue that if you let brown people into the country, they're all going to vote in like communism because like only white people have the big brains to know that communism is bad. But the rest of the world isn't communist. Like they're largely talking about like Mexicans here, but Mexico isn't communist. It's not even close to communist. So yeah, it's conservative. So it's weird. Like maybe people's race doesn't inherently determine what they'll vote for. The reason why Mexicans and black folk tend to vote for Democrats here is because conservatives are racist. Do you have any idea how many socially conservative Mexicans there are who have come up here over the past 50 years who would probably be voting Republican if Republicans didn't fucking hate them? Then we've got the aforementioned Holocaust quote. And see, this is a good meme right here. We must secure the existence of our people in a future for liberty hangout. You remember, 14 words? Know what I'm talking about? But we go on with this, and this is just the Liberty Hangout tweets that have been like available prior. When liberals say they're diversity, they say they hate white people. Yeah, we all knew about these, okay? But what's really big brain, here, hold on. This is stuff that I didn't know, and we'll get to Caitlin Bennett shortly. Bennett and her fiancé, Liberty Hangout co-founder Justin Moldau, endorsed neo-Nazi Augustus Sol Invictus. And I really want you to take a second, if you haven't heard that person's name before, to imagine what a fucking LARPing loser you have to be to rename yourself Augustus Sol Invictus. So that is the cringiest shit I've ever heard in my fucking life. Jesus Christ. You want to know what this, look at this proud Roman warrior. You know, Romans who are all fucking each other? Look at this person. Smoothest face you'd find, just like their brain. You know what's funny? You know what the Romans would have called this person? A barbarian. Because he's not a fucking Roman citizen. To the Romans, it doesn't matter what his skin color is. He would have been turned away or fucking clubbed in the head. Because he's a barbarian. He's not a Roman. Would have had that neck, zoink, fucking sliced right through. Because the Romans didn't really care about skin color when it comes to how they define their racial archetypes. Invictus, who promotes violent civil war in order to save Western civilization, was a speaker at the Unite the Right rally in Charlottesville and second in command of the oh my god, these fucking LARPers! Second in command of the Fraternal Order of Alt Knights, the military wing of the Proud Boys, which is led by Gavin McGinnis, who is currently doing an AMA on the politics server. He is known for ritualistically sacrificing a goat and drinking its blood in an occult ceremony, and was recently charged with kidnapping and domestic violence in South Carolina. His wife divorced him because he kept beating her. Whoops! Maybe if he wanted to save Western civilization, he could have hung on to his white wife a little bit more to make some more babies. But damn, hates women more than he likes making white babies. Invictus has also been a guest on Liberty Hangout several times. What are you going to do? Liberty Hangout is also featured on its program another far-right libertarian turned neo-Nazi. Remember this one? Chris Crying Nazi Cantwell, another speaker at the Unite the Right rally. Currently, Cantwell is in federal custody. Did I just say custard? Custody after making numerous violent threats across state lines. The Crying Nazi. If I Google this, is it going to give me the picture? I know, delicious, right? That is such a small picture. We must secure the existence of our people and a future for white children. We cannot allow the inferior races to overtake us. Sorry. I'm being redneck phobic here. I really apologize, but you cannot abide these people unironically. Why are all these images so so fucking tiny? Yeah, this. And one of these days I'll get uBlock, okay? But in the meantime, that's what this guy's known for. Crying like a bitch while getting arrested. Behind closed doors. Now here, listen, here, this is the good shit, okay? Screenshots obtained by Colorado Springs anti-fascists. Can we get a fist of solidarity to our comrades out there? The Antifa who are legit doing real behind-the-scenes work. Can we... Fucking comrades, you know? Sometimes I feel like it's difficult to defend Antifa because they're a PR nightmare, but like that's pragmatism. At the heart and in the heart and soul of every one of these people beats the spirit of liberty and democracy in this country. Okay. They obtained private Facebook chats in 2017. They appear to show repeated themes of anti-Semitism in conversations between Caitlin Bennett and her associates. Members of the anarchist media collective It's Going Down reached out to the Jewish Worker, two based publications, by the way, who originally tweeted out the screenshots after being sent them to see if members of Liberty Hangouts responded to comment, which they did not. IGD also reached out to TJ Roberts, who's listed as taking part in the chat, over Twitter to verify and comment on the messages, but received no response. Caitlin and her friends are shown ridiculing Jews and Jewish culture and even making jokes about Hitler while mocking a kosher meal request form at a TPUSA event. The chats feature heavy use of the triple parentheses, a dog whistle used by anti-Semites to signal that someone or something is Jewish or of Jewish origin. Oh man, we gotta go through them one at a time, can't we? Caitlin Bennett says, "Hello, I am back." Michael says, "Yay, welcome home. Now we can all go back to being normal Nazis." Justin says, "She looks Jewish. Coincidence?" And you got the little woo woo woo, you know? You can barely make it out right here because it's highly pixelated. Are you for America first or Israel first? In reference to this picture, Turning Point Israel, Caitlin Bennett herself says, "I bet they have a lot of Jewish and Israel First donors." Justin says, "Weird how they," this is her fiance, "can donate their money to these organizations but not directly to Israel." Caitlin says, "I want to donate my Christmas gifts to Israel." Justin says, "We need a presidential candidate who will deport the lone conservative to Israel." Here's somebody posting, they're posting people who oppose them. Erez Yusupov. We can probably guess whether or not this guy's Jewish. Coincidence? ×2. Here's the little triple parentheses under this guy because he's next to an Israeli flag. Link to all this? Yeah, sure. Here's the link, guys. Yeah, we don't caricature Nazis. This is what they're like in private. Can you imagine being so fucking pathetic that this is what you do? Guys, when I'm talking in private with my friends, I'm not constantly making weird dog whistly comments about like cops or the bourgeois or anything. I'm just talking about like shit with my friends. But these people are like 24/7 LARPers. They're so fucking amused with themselves nonstop. I'm a Nazi. I'm also a Nazi. That's it. That's their entire personality. Justin says, "Alex, are you wearing your yarmulke tonight? I'm thinking of throwing my old Israeli flag up behind me somewhere as irony." All it takes is one neocon screenshot of me with it on. They do the whole "my culture is not a costume." I'm surprised he didn't put "they" in parentheses. Lone conservative contributor can't afford books, can apparently afford an education. Peep one of the books on her list in triple parentheses. The Case for Israel by Alan Dershowitz. Just non-stop. What is this menu? Jesus. Non-stop talking about Jews and the JQ and how everyone who doesn't like them is Jewish and America first and blah blah. Imagine my shock in triple parentheses here. TPUSA kosher meal request. Someone responds, Israel Action Summit. They want to make sure you will be attending this at SAS, Zionism 101. Give Israel your money breakout session. Can you link the article? Jesus, I mean, you can just Google it, but yeah, here you go. Now look at this. Please, God, look at this. Now there are several people who are implicated in these chats. Okay, listen, okay. some people are going to accuse me, I know this for a fact, of like being presumptuous here. I'm just going to say it outright. If you're in a private group chat nonstop talking about how you're so surprised that it's Jews who keep disagreeing with you, and you keep triple parenthesing them, and you're outside of that talking about how democracy and homosexuality are a plague, publicly on Twitter talking about how democracy and liberalism, homosexuality and transgender people are all like paths to communism, and that you would prefer monarchism or Trump dictatorship to any of those things, and in private you're constantly talking about how the Jews are bad and how she looks Jewish, honk honk, you know? You're a Nazi. I don't know how else to make it clear to people. This is the most, like, I literally can't fathom, like, a more obvious indictment of your political opinion than this. If anyone looks at all of this and says, like, well, they don't have to be a Nazi, like, these could be, like, they're lying to you. There's literally no reason to believe that. But hey, let's look further, shall we? This is all new info to me. See, I'm not an investigative journalist. I just watch the Caitlin Bennett videos, and I keep saying, like, ha! You're stupid. But I don't really do like the in deep, you know, investigation. But here we go. So let's take a look at some of the people who are participating in these chats. Even though most of them are between Caitlin Bennett and Caitlin Bennett's fiance, there are a few other memesters in there. Alex Dwyer is the former University of Kansas TPUSA chapter president. Ooh, another Nazi associated with TPUSA. He now works at RTS Financial. On Twitter, Alex posts cryptic support for white nationalism and anti-Semitism. Is this like... Okay, looks like just a normal company. I don't know. In one tweet, Alex praises a YouTube video by Nick Fuentes, a Unite the Right attendee, a Holocaust denier. What does this link to? Yeah, we've all seen the clip. Cookies, haha. You know what's really funny? Someone actually did the math, and following through on Nick Fuentes' own cookie analogy, they actually could have baked 6 million cookies in that time. His own analogy is actually supports the argument, even though it's completely wrong to begin with. The actual straw man he constructs still supports the idea that they could have cremated 6 million Jews in that time. He's not even intelligent enough to construct straw men that support his point. Imagine making up an opponent's argument and then losing against it. And host of the white nationalist podcast America First, formerly on YouTube, now on DLive. The clip, titled Charlie Kirk Gets Confronted by Real Conservatives, features white nationalists filling up the Q&A section at a TPUSA event, dropping anti-Semitic dog whistles and criticizing Charlie Kirk for having a gay black man on stage with him. Alex Dwyer says, yo, based. Alex also tweeted his support for Jacob Bardia, the 15-year-old Catholic who blocked an LGBT pride parade in Plock, Poland in August 2019. Here's him with the America First mug, unironically virtue signaling. The America First podcast is closely associated with the white nationalist group Identity Europa, because again, we're all massive fucking LARPers, which has now rebranded as the America Identity Movement. Okay, gotta distance yourself, gotta bury the lead a little further. America First has now launched America First Students, which brands itself as a more openly fascist Turning Point USA and is led by the former head of Kansas State University TPUSA, Jaden McNeil. Alex follows a number of alt-right and white supremacist accounts on Twitter, such as fascist cartoonist Stone Toss, who was admitted to being a Nazi, white supremacist YouTuber Way of the World, who I don't know, and the alt-right Daily Groiper. Very exciting stuff. Jaden is the right man for the right time at this endeavor, you know. Here we've got another guy. This one's a really good one. Michael Moats is a journalist who has written for the Washington Examiner and The Blaze. In addition to being a supporter of the QAnon conspiracy theory, he is known for making inappropriate, flirtatious comments towards multiple women, including teenage girls. In 2018, he was criticized for taking a photograph of a female reporter's backside without consent and tweeting it at Nick Fuentes. I just want you to fathom for a moment the level of degeneracy of taking creep shots of a woman and tweeting them at a Nazi who was never going to respond to you. The aforementioned Holocaust denier. In December, he embarked on a short-lived bid for House of Representatives in Texas, but quit the race when his penchant for flirting with children was brought to light. Teen texting QAnon creep quits campaign. That's an ad. Get me out of here. No Roblox today. Thanks, Daily Beast. You do good work. Oops. A weird, creepy, pedophilic Nazi. Damn, there seem to be a lot of those guys. Wasn't there an out and about pedophile who recently ran for public office, like as a Nazi? Like they're a Nazi and a pedophile, and they tried to bring both of that like to light, you know? Like that was their like, no, not Roy Moore. No, it was a literal out and about Nazi. Not Roy Moore, but literally like, I am a neo-Nazi. What's the difference? Yeah, I know. In the words of Tim McAfkin, he looks like one of those guys. T.J. Roberts. T.J. Roberts is the former managing editor of Liberty Hangout and vice president of Liberty Institution of Freedom and Economics. God, dude, fuck me, dude. We got to start naming our shit like this. We can't have like the Daily Worker. We need to be like the Daily Workers Tribunal of Freedom, Democracy, Apple Pie, and Americanism, or some shit like that. Nathan Larson. What is it about Nazism that keeps attracting these pedophiles? Ooh. I'm really sorry if this is mean of me, but he looks like he's doing a comb over at 30, and that's a good meme right there. He has advocated greatly curtailing women's rights and decriminalizing child sexual abuse and incest, and is a white supremacist. That's who's representing you, folks. I'm really sorry, guys. What is it with these people, huh? Just like imagine like running on that. Like, yeah, I want to make the world better. I want to be able to rape children, beat my wife, and enslave black people. Yep, that's me. I'm Nathan Larson, and I'm running for public office in the U.S. state of Virginia. Is decriminalizing incest bad? Well, there's a reason why I didn't mention incest when I was characterizing his views right there. Because, as we all know, as all of us Destiny fans know, incest is morally neutral. Anyhow. Let's get back to it. TJ's articles for Liberty Hangout include Virginia Governor refuses to condemn Antifa, a piece that constitutes one of the 3 Liberty Hangout articles following the White Nationalist Unite the Right rally that all complain about politicians refusing to condemn Antifa, denying that it was a white supremacist rally, and making no mention of Heather Heyer, who was tragically murdered by the neo-Nazi James Fields Jr. In It's Time to Admit MLK Jr. Really Sucked, Roberts even goes so far as to attack the civil rights leader. TJ is also the author of Physical Removal is Essential to Liberty, a defense of Austrian anarcho-capitalist theorist Hans Hermann Hoppes' controversial position, controversial being sort of the operative word here, that libertarian societies need to physically expel all advocates of democracy, communism, and homosexuality in order to be healthy. Hoppe is the founder of Property and Freedom Society, whose conferences frequently feature talks by white supremacists such as Jared Taylor, Richard Spencer, and VDARE President Peter Brimlau. In his own work, Hoppe has cited white supremacist Jean Philip Rushton to argue the comparisons between Western monarchies and African democracies cannot be compared due to the differences between Negroids and Caucasians. Hoppe has similarly asserted that his students at the University of Nevada, Las Vegas, that gay people have worse foresight and financial planning than straight people. This guy's a teacher? Damn, that's an argument against tenure right there. Holy shit. And then, of course, helicopter memes. In conclusion, Liberty Hangout may bill itself as a libertarian media outlet, but a closer examination of their content reveals they are only interested in liberty for reactionary and far-right white, straight, and Christian men. Publicly, they oppose democracy, engage in Holocaust revisionism, and reference fascist ideas, thinkers, and slogans. Behind closed doors, they are blatantly anti-Semitic. Liberty Hangout is a crypto-fascist grift attempting to funnel viewers through a rapidly growing libertarian to fascist pipeline. True! And now we know. It is not, Caitlin Bennett isn't just a fucking moron who's working for a fascist / Nazi organization. Caitlin Bennett is a Nazi. Caitlin Bennett would be wearing the armband back in 1930s Germany. And Caitlin Bennett has been normalized by her having gone on other conservative talk shows. I'm pretty sure she's done stuff with Steven Crowder, for example. There is a very immediate pipeline from just being a conservative to being a Nazi. All the more argument, by the way, I'm really sorry to throw this in there to vote for Biden, because holy shit, guys, every conservative media apparatus is literally just pushing people towards Nazi. It's not even like Ben Shapiro's like oblique like social fascism, you know? It's literally just being a Nazi. I don't know what to tell you guys other than we are on the precipice of just full on like Nazi advocacy in this country. And it's something that we need to be concerned about. I know that nobody decent like cared about Liberty Hangout that much anyway, but the real issue is that because there's not really that much of a pushback to this culture, and because Gamergate has facilitated this relentless anti-SJW mentality, I'm pretty sure if I go to Liberty Hangout, CNN equals Commie News Network, see? I'm pretty sure if I go to Liberty Hangout,
How would you explain
most of the people who subscribe to this channel, the 435,000 subscribers, most of these people are not Nazis. They're not Nazis. They're all horrible people, but they're not Nazis. Yet. As long as we live in an environment where there is... Didn't Caitlin Bennett literally get invited to the White House? Or am I misremembering that? Nope! Just a few months ago, Caitlin Bennett, the neo-Nazi, got the opportunity to tour the White House. Oh, wait, I'm sorry, wait. Tours the White House are available to everyone. Wait, was she invited or did she do it on herself? Hold on, wait. I could be fake newsing right here. Oh, no, okay, I'm sorry. The White House tour wasn't at the invitation of Trump. I apologize for that. She was brought on Fox News at nearly the same day. Can we fucking chill on this? Fox News. Millions of people watch Fox News, folks. And a lot of them aren't Nazis, believe it or not. Sorry about the fake news of the White House stuff. She said she was invited. It may well be she says she was invited, but if it was a regular White House tour, then I can't reasonably say that this was like at Trump's behest, you know? Yeah, this is a Nazi. A Nazi. Literally a Nazi. On Fox News. This is republicanism. Does anyone seriously want to make the argument that there's no difference between the Democrats and Republicans? Does anyone legitimately want to make that argument? Is that new? Yeah, it's from this year, February 19th, 2020, just after she blew up getting made fun of. Every element of the conservative media apparatus has gone more mask off over the past 4 years. Caitlin Bennett would not exist 4 years ago. All of this has been normalized and empowered through Trump's presidency because he is completely unwilling to even pretend he doesn't like white supremacists. They mentioned Liberty Hangout tweets. Well, yeah, of course. This is like a left-leaning site. Anyway. Yeah. Just something for all of us to think about. Floor my door, that would be the goal. Do we get 8 values test now? No, now I talk to you guys. That's true, Alexandra. And Natalia Reigns, yeah, I've heard a lot of wild shit about Augustus Sol Invictus. Anyone who renames themselves to have a fucking Roman name already has to be like a delusional fucking lunatic. Nobody would do that if they were sane. What's up, guys? How y'all doing? Remember, if you like the stream content, make sure to support it with your incredibly generous and very much appreciated monetary contributions. I love you guys. We still got white names in chat. There's always work to be done. Now, what is the test we want to do? What is it? Were you going to debate Kyle Kalinske? Why do people get? There might be a possibility of debating Kyle Kalinske sometime in the future, but it is not something that is currently on the table to my knowledge. We're doing 8 values. Blistex is not good for your lips. No, your dick is, or something. I don't know. Adranai Pepe? So noted. All right, we'll give it a shot, guys. Are you guys positive I haven't done this? That I did left values, not 8 values, I guess? I must have done... Okay, so I did left values, not 8 values. You've not done this? Okay, all right, okay. Guys, it feels... Is that seriously a car alarm? Okay, Jesus. It feels so weird to not read out all the donations. Are you guys, like, cool? Like, is this, like, weird? Are we cool? It probably means that I'm going to have to ask for donations a little bit more than I normally do. I normally don't do it at all. But now, I think it's better. Okay, yeah, because I like, yeah. I don't, because, like, for the past week, every single day I would stream, politics or video game, I would get, like, more than $1,000. Usually broken up over 100 or 200 donations. That's, like, that's a lot. Like, that's a lot to read. I'm probably going to end up... It was becoming really grifty, even if that wasn't your intention. Read out the insightful ones. Well, I'll always read out the insightful ones. I'm concerned that I'm probably going to take, like, a 50% hit to my income when I don't read them out, because it means people aren't going to be as willing to donate. So hopefully that's, like, a change that doesn't hit me too hard, you know? But we'll see. Even 50% of my current income is still something I'm happy to have. All right. Oppression by corporations is more of a concern than oppression by governments. I'm neutral on this one. I'm an anarchist. I don't like any of it, okay? It is necessary for the government to intervene in the economy to protect consumers. Yes, it is. The free of the market... Nope. It is better to maintain a balanced budget than to ensure welfare for all citizens. Strongly disagree. Who the fuck cares about a balanced budget? Should we be reporting people on Liberty Hangout? Oh, Liberty Hangout constantly tweets mask off, like TOS breaking shit. You should absolutely report that if you can. Always report TOS violations on Twitter, guys. Publicly funded research is more beneficial to the people than leaving to the market? Absolutely. Are you fucking kidding me? 100%. Almost every major technological innovation has been a product of public research, either by the government or through universities. Addercop, I don't think that Hunter Avallone should delete all of his old stuff. I think that's a bad idea. I think that acknowledging that old stuff and leaving it up is a way of showing people that that past happened, it still exists, and you're growing past it. How would public research exist in an anarchist society? Well, in an anarchist society, there wouldn't really be a distinction at all, right? Or you could argue public research would just be done by, firms that have, a given level of resource, provided to them by, as a matter of guarantee, so they can continue research completely, regardless of whatever they produce, you know? But an anarchist society would be very different to our society, so... Tariffs on international trade are important to encourage local production. Nope, tariffs hurt the consumers. From each, according to... Yep. It would be best if social programs were abolished in favor of private charity. Nope. Taxes should be increased on the rich to provide for the poor. Yup. Inheritance is a legitimate form of wealth. I don't know what legitimate form of wealth means, but I'm just going to go with nope. Why did you strongly disagree with the market thing? Aren't social markets more free than central planning? What do you mean? What did I disagree on that was bad? Publicly funded research provides way more utility to the public good than market research. But that's a matter of research only, not of actual material distribution. Basic utilities like road and electricity should be publicly owned. Yep. Government intervention is a threat to society, and a threat to the economy, sorry. I mean, I guess it kind of is, but soft disagree. Those with a greater ability to pay should receive better healthcare. Nope, should be decommodified. Quality education is a right to all people. Yep, the means of production should belong to the workers who use them. Hey, thanks for calling me out. The United Nations should be abolished. Disagree. Nah, it's gonna be. I mean, it's a weak piece of shit organization, but I'd prefer to improve it than just getting rid of it. Military action by our nation is often necessary to protect it. Fucking no. The last time there was a justified war was World War II. I support regional unions such as the European Union. Yeah, I think I do. In concept, if not in practice. It is important to maintain our national sovereignty. Nope. Are you fucking kidding me? Can you hear that? This never happens when I'm not streaming. It never happens when I'm not streaming. Jesus. A united world government would be beneficial to mankind. I mean, yeah, that's global anarchism. It's more important to retain peaceful relations than to further our strength. Yeah, I'd say so. Wars do not need to be justified to other countries. Wrong. Military spending is a waste of money. We do need strong military spending. We do need strong military spending because if we... Geopolitics is complicated. I don't think the world is going to be made a better place if America just collapses. Neutral and sure. Can you differentiate between a global government and a global state? Yeah, a state is a government that has like a certain geopolitical jurisdiction with borders and a monopoly over violence. There are some other like political considerations that distinguish a state from a government. But a government can be more decentralized than a state could functionally be. It's more of an arbitrary designation, but like if we want to reterm state to just mean like any type of government over a like type of land, then like sure, you know. International aid is a waste of money. Nope. My nation is great. Wrong. Wrong. Research should be conducted on an international scale. Yup. Government should be accountable to the international community. Yup. True. Very true, comrades. Very true. Even when protesting an authoritarian government, violence is not acceptable. Very false. Very cringe, I might say. My religious values should be spread. Nope. Our nation's values should be spread. I don't think the nation's values should be spread. I think my moral values should be spread. Like, don't be mean to gay people or whatever. But I don't like that as being framed as like a national thing. So I'm going to go with hard disagree. It's very important to maintain law and order. Yes, it is. It is. It's just what law and what order. But the very concept of law and order is valuable. The general populace makes poor decisions. God damn it. Yeah, yes, but not intrinsically. Victimless crimes such as drug use should not be crimes at all. Strongly agree. The sacrifice some civil liberties necessary to protect us from acts of terrorism. Strongly disagree. Government surveillance is necessary in the modern world. Soft disagree. There are some forms of government surveillance that I think are necessary. For example, like cyber security, I think that requires some level of government interference and surveillance, and it seems like a fairly necessary thing. So the very existence of the state is the threat to our liberty. Yup! Regardless of political opinions, it's important to side with your country. Nope. All authority should be questioned. Yup. A hierarchical state is best. Nope. It's important that the government follows the majority opinion, even if it's wrong. I do like democracy. Yeah. The stronger the leadership, the better. No. Democracy is more than a decision-making process. Yeah, 100%. Democracy is like a civil society. It's not just like the process of voting. Environmental regulations are essential. True. A better world will come from automation, science, and technology. Yes. Children should be educated in religious or traditional values. Nope. Traditions are of no value on their own. Soft agree. There are some value on their own. Yeah, strongly agree. Religion should pay a world government. Nope. Churches should be taxed the same way their institutions are taxed. Yep. Climate change is currently one of the greatest threats. Yep. It's important that we work as a united world to combat climate change. Yep. Society was better many years ago than it is now. No, I don't disagree with that. I'm sorry, I don't agree with that at all. It is important that we maintain the traditions of our past. Nope. It is important that we think in the long term beyond our lifespans. Yep. Reason is more important than maintaining our culture. Yep. Drug use should be legalized or decriminalized. Yep. Same-sex marriage should be legal. Yep. No culture is superior to others. Disagree. There are some cultures that are better than others. Okay. Sex outside marriage is immoral. Nope. If we accept migrants, it's important they assimilate into our culture. Soft disagree. There are some ways in which I think assimilation is normal and valid. Abortion should be prohibited in all or most cases. Nope. Gun ownership should be prohibited for those without a valid reason. Nope. I support single-payer universal health care. Sure. Prostitution should be illegal. Nope. Maintaining family values is essential. Nope. To chase progress at all costs is dangerous. Technological progress sometimes can lead to a lot of social problems we're not really ready for. Yeah, neutral. Genetic modification is a force for good, even on humans. Sure. We should open our borders to immigration. Yep. Government should be concerned about foreigners. They are not citizens. Yep. All people, regardless of factors like sexuality and culture, should be treated equally. Yep. It's important that we further our group's goals above all others. Nope. Damn. Well, there we go, guys. That hit that pretty much as best as we can, okay? Do politiscales? No, we've done 3 of these today. Can you take the 10 question? No, that's enough. That's enough. Wow, I didn't see this one coming, guys. I'm a communist, anarchist, internationalist, revolutionary. I'm 0.7% more communist than you? God damn. All right, that's enough. Hey, how you guys doing? What are these donos? No problem, Cyborg. I love you and I appreciate it. Windleby Dazzler, thanks for the gifted tier 1 sub, and likely, thank you to you as well, Sociable G. Semi Locon with a very kind tier 3 sub. I really appreciate that, comrade. Thank you for the support. Jade Monkey, I love you too. And 4 trash cans with the very kind 20 bucks. I'm really happy to hear you enjoy my content, comrade. That's very kind of you, and thank you so much for the support. Hey, folks, we've got, guys, because we're speeding through the donos, we've got 12 entire minutes to talk with each other. Can you believe it? That's unprecedented. Will you consider playing Cyberpunk 2077 on stream when it comes out? Yeah, I'll consider it. Why not? I'll get in on that. Am I going to do a Smunk stream on 420? I haven't decided yet, okay? Oh, it's so bright. Sorry. The sun is coming out from behind the clouds. Get thee behind thy curtain. Is capitalism part of liberalism? Yes. Capitalism, or laissez-faire capitalism, is the economic system most associated with liberalism. Did you see that video in the one guy who debated you on morals? Oh, you mean Rem's video? I have not seen it. He called me a fascist, apparently. Ooh, I still kind of want to check that out, though. Do you think the American left is doomed? No, not at all. We just need to keep trying, guys. I'm glad you're liking Celeste, Lexify. Do you have a list of good theory? No, I don't. Check out Radical Reviewer. Did you see where Kyle called Bernie a cuck? Yeah, and I wanna say this like sort of obliquely. If they're like Kyle has been useful, but Kyle identifies as a fucking social democrat. If Kyle seriously thinks he has the right to call people like Bernie Sanders or Noam Chomsky, who have done more for leftism and socialism in their lifetime than Kyle could ever do in 1,000 of his, I think that's like some hack shit. Like that's pathetic. Like Kyle's going fucking crazy. Like that's insane to me. I can't believe people would act that way. That's so fucking wild to me. What's your thoughts on the political messaging of the BioShock games? I think they're good. I mean, it's not exactly like a strong critique of Randian objectivism, but they're still fun games, you know? No problem, Dionysus Cat. Am I still watching Naruto Shippuden? Yeah, I am. How should monetary creation function in a just society? I don't know what you mean. You mean like abolishing the commodity form? I mean, that would be like a long process, right? So like people are producing things just because others want to consume them and not because they want to make money off of it. Can you explain why the budget isn't important? Why wouldn't we run out of money / the debt not be a problem? Because for one, if we wanted to, we could pay for everything we need in this country, or at least almost everything we need. The only reason why we don't is because we'd rather spend that money on rich people and fucking tanks, okay? So the framing between, like, societal welfare and fiscal responsibility is often very disingenuous because we're willing to spend obscene amounts of money on other stuff. Secondly, debt isn't necessarily a bad thing. I'm not an MMTer, but debt is not necessarily a bad thing. On a country level, debt can actually be super useful. Think about it, guys. Let's all use our big boy brains, okay? Guys, if other countries own billions or trillions of dollars in debt to the United States, that now means they have billions or trillions of US dollars that they need to spend somewhere, right? Like if the US spends $1 trillion on, I don't know, steel from China, China now has $1 trillion US dollars. Currency does not auto-convert from one to another. Why does it mean that? Because you buy it. America buys it with USD, and they keep that USD. Every state and all major businesses have access to currencies from other countries because if you want to make transactions with those industries, you're usually going to want to do so using their own currency. Now, there's a lot of variability on this, but at a general... Okay, wait. We're going to do a quick paint stream, okay? Quick paint stream. Here, I'll make this real simple, okay? Okay, look. Are you ready? Watch this. Here is a $1 Lots of people have USD. If American businesses buy, let's say, $1 trillion worth of goods from China, we pay for it with USD. Whether that transaction happens in cash, over credit, or just through bank transactions, that money is still USD. It's still American money, right? So now China, which I will represent... Oh, I was about to go real racist. Which I'll represent by saying China in text. So now China has some USD. See? Okay? So China now has this money. Now, China can, if they want to, the businesses or the Chinese corporations, if they want to, they can go to a bank and they can exchange this for Chinese currency. However, their ability to exchange the money they're holding on to for Chinese, I don't know, what do they use? Yen? What's China's currency, guys? The mark? The yuan? The yuan, thank you. They can exchange it for yuan, but here's a neat thing, okay? If the value of the US dollary due goes down, they aren't going to be able to get as many yuan for it. And if the value of the US dollar goes up, they'll be able to get more yuan for it because the currency is now worth more at the exchange. Therefore, isn't it the opposite? No, because if the value of the US dollar goes up, they're holding those US dollars, then they can trade them for more yuan. If the value of the US dollar, isn't it pronounced won? Sure, won. This sounds made up. Okay, fine, won. It's not made up, fuck you. If the US dollar is worth less because we have like a ton of inflation, that means they'll be able to trade it for fewer wons because the dollars they're holding on to are worth less. So, with that being said, every country on Earth, with a few exceptions, has USD because America is basically like the world's largest trading magnate. We got a lot of industry coming out of our country, you know? So all these countries, China, the EU, African countries, Saudi Arabia, Russia, they all are holding on to a ton. Won is the Korean currency. Fine, it's yuan. Jesus Christ, shut the fuck up. I don't care. It doesn't matter. For this fucking example, all these different countries are holding on to US dollars. Okay? Now what this, and likewise, we're holding on to theirs. Now what this means, ultimately, is that other countries have a incentivization, a financial interest in making sure the value of the USD remains high. Because if it doesn't, not only does that mean the United States is probably going to default on its debt, which would be globally catastrophic, it also means the money they're holding on to becomes much less valuable. Therefore, when countries have debt in other countries, this is actually sometimes a very good thing, because it means there is a level of civilizational codependence where everyone is relying on everyone else's upward economic growth, and that if any of our countries crashed, it would be detrimental to all of our countries, so we all benefit from keeping all of us afloat. That's why debt isn't always a bad thing for countries. Because unlike personal debt, it's not being leveraged against your credit. It's never being collected on, or at least not in like an authoritative fashion. And additionally, a country can leverage its debt as a way of ensuring other countries are interested in maintaining its fiscal stability. Does that make sense? That's the gist of it. Modern monetary theory basically posits the idea that because we print our own money, we can just have infinite money. And I've heard some people say it's decent, a lot of people say it's stupid, and I'm not an economist, okay? But, you know, I do my best. I don't know. What does abolishing the commodity form mean? That means you no longer have a market economy. You no longer produce goods to sell them. Sorry to spam, but I think this is super important. What is this? Huh. Yikes. Hold on. All right, never mind. New plan. We nuke Russia and China. Oh, shit. Oh, God, we're going to restart the Cold War. This is really bad. This is actually like a really bad thing. This is usually in preparation for massive civilizational conflict. What is it? What this functionally means is that these countries are preparing to economically isolate themselves from America and thus presumably like the European bloc. And if they did that, that means that we would no longer have codependent social or civilizational interests, which means that they could wage war on us and we could wage war on them, or we could place embargoes and tariffs on each other without it significantly hampering our own industries. What's wrong with them skipping dollar? Because this is in preparation for something. We still trade directly with them? Yeah. For now. There's no reason they would do this unless they're trying to distance themselves from us economically. Oh boy. Well, there you go, folks. They could be fearing US economic collapse, that's true. Will we ever go to a place where currency is eliminated? I don't know. Maybe. When did this happen? March 17th, 2020. So 1 month and 1 day ago. Well, that sucks. Hopefully that doesn't get too bad, huh? Whoo-wee! Yes, China has put a lot of effort into developing their domestic consumer base. That is very true. Yeah. Ooh wee! I'm Mr. Co-civilizational interdependence. Stared Insomniac, thank you so much for the $20, comrade. I really fucking appreciate it. I'm happy to provide content during the pandemic. Please, Bloodsport ranting monkey, he attacked you when I want blood. Yeah, wait, who is this ranting monkey person? I've heard someone did like a stream on me or something. I have no idea. I can look into it. A lot of people do streams on me. I don't get it. Trying to clout chase. I see how it is. Well, anyway, I'll take a look, comrade. And thank you, Dr. Lenzo, with the tier 1 sub. Hopefully we can with Kyle. Weekly winner, MAPS, or minor attracted persons, are degenerates and fuckheads, and they deserve no respect. Mind you, I don't think there's anything wrong with being a pedophile and trying to live your life as best as you can. Just trying to live and not do anything weird. But maps on Twitter are usually trying to like argue that there are legit sexuality like LGBT and that there's nothing harmful with like touching kids. That's pretty fucked up. Yeah. The dichotomy is map and no map. Map is minor attracted person, and no map is no contact minor attracted person. So no map is like, I'm a pedophile, but I'd never touch kids. It's just how I am, whatever. And then, yeah, non-offending, yes. Helps to have a map, yeah. What's your opinion on zoo files, Lilith Lovett? Listen, if there's something you're trying to reveal here to my community, okay, you should probably preempt it on your Twitter first. That's because MAP is a psyop. MAP is a psyop. That's very true. All right, listen up, folks. It's been a beautiful day and a beautiful stream. I love you all so goddamn much. You're all beautiful to me. I'm going to be perfectly honest with you guys. I'm still like a smidge nervous about financials. So we're going to proceed cautiously moving forward with regards to that. Because of rent and stuff. Am I going to stream tonight? No, I got work to do. But I just want to say that I love you all very much, and I sincerely appreciate everyone who is willing to donate and to contribute. Even if it doesn't mean like guaranteed validation. Love you guys. What are you talking about? Can't watch listening? I don't know what you're talking. I was either talking about the economy, certain countries banding together to no longer use the US dollar, or about pedophiles, depending on when you sent that donation. Okay. Love you guys.